I'm trying to forgive myself for things I didn't do, for words I didn't say and things I didn't choose. Spending every day decomposing in my room. I'm not okay, but there's nothing I can do. I'm trying to love the person I was when I was born. Hating on a kid doesn't serve me anymore. Sylvanians making stories on the floor. My mom and dad in love like it's 1994.
And I'm gonna do 11 hours.
Sorry, I clicked on a link. I'm still setting up stream. Ignore that. Also, hi. Ignore what? Oh good, you didn't hear it. I accidentally played a video while I was still setting up stream. I thought it played through stream. But anyways, hi. Let me finish setting stuff up. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to get a better sense of what I'm worth, 'cause I've been on the fence and in the dirt, taking it easy, but I forgot I have a job and nothing ever stops. So say you're coming around, I need you lately, everything's been getting me down. Yeah, the kids are grown up, I feel like I'm stuck, but I don't wanna catch up right now. Say you're coming around, I need you lately, everything's been getting me down. I broke a glass on the floor, it was the last straw. It's like I woke up on the wrong side of town. Say you're coming around, I need you lately, everything's been getting me down. I felt so much older than the kids round the corner, but I feel so much younger now. Overtook them all and slowed back down. Blend a child in a daisy crown.
Alright, now I'm here. Sorry. Hello Fandress, welcome in, welcome in. 37 seconds, new record, tie with the old record, I see. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. And that I'm like kinda late today. I am at a very low point mentally, and so yeah, I'm streaming because if I wasn't streaming I'd feel even worse than I do right now, so this is my way of coping with reality, is streaming. Okay. There we go. Had to fix my tabs. There's a new side mission waiting for you atop Hotel Z. Okay. So we're back with Pokemon. There's two things that I want to do. One of them... Oh, I forget the controls. One of them is they released... Decided to try cheating during the exam and got caught. Oh my goodness, you're dumb as hell. So one of the things I want to do is they released an update with like a new quest where you can get Mewtwo in this game now, which is cool. And then they also released the DLC literally today. Ugh. Let me check the news tab. That's the wrong button. The news tab. 13 out of 23 members cheated. It was a substitute teacher. New DLC. Yeah, there's like a whole new game mode and like stuff in the game now. But then there's also this extra side mission here for Mewtwo. So how do I get this? Starting on December 2nd, you can receive Mewtwo Night, X stones, Y stones through the mystery gift feature, and the extra side mission will then become available. You'll be able to add the legendary Pokemon Mewtwo to your team. If you then give Mewtwo either the... Okay, so I gotta go to the gift, mystery gift. That's a major DLC then? Yeah, the Mewtwo one's not a DLC. This was just a free update to give people Mewtwo. But the DLC has like a ton of new Pokemon, new story, new game mode. I think it's like a roguelike mode from what I know. There we go. Okay. Okay, do I have a cool Pokeball to catch Mewtwo in? I think a Dream Ball would be perfect for him. If I have a Dream Ball, that'd be sick. Don't have a Dream Ball. Frick. I'll just use a Heal Ball. That looks cool. Or... I don't know. Spilled acid onto your finger? That's sick. We love that. Okay, is anybody holding a cool Pokeball that I can take from them? And I can use that? No, nobody's holding any cool Pokeballs? No? Oh! Oh no, I can't do that yet. Frick. Yeah, this game doesn't have Pokemon Home support. They added Zeraora. Don't be like me. I'm not trying to be like you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. They haven't added Pokemon Home support. I have a Zeraora. A shiny Zeraora, but I can't transfer it into this game yet. Zeraora is in the game though now, so once they add Pokemon Home support, I'll be able to bring my shiny one over. Look at all my little dudes. Dude, if I had a Dream Ball, that'd be sick. There's a Pokemon called Hard. Oh, yeah, I gave them all weird names, so probably. This one's soft, this one's hard, this one's... this one's Lelouch, obviously. Obviously. Freak, Saix, Labras, Miku, Oryx. This one doesn't have a name. But yeah. Not all of them have names. This one's Acorn. This one's Lime. This one's Cooler Lime. This one's Cammy. This one's Big Cammy. Big Cammy. Exactly. Mine would just be... That's what I did in Sword and Shield. I just would give them random, like, letter spam for names. I need to... I have over here... this guy. I need to evolve him. So I got my shiny little man. Because right now my man is a normal man. But I want my shiny man. Let's see. Fuck, what was I gonna do? I wanted a Dream Ball. Okay, let me go use that one website I used before to trade somebody for a love ball. Let me, No. I'll just do this. There we go. Let me... Because I don't want to show the trade code and stuff on stream. Okay. Let me post a trade request. Frickin' frick, dude. Frickin' frick. Let me see what I have that I can trade them. Okay. No fucking... Oh my god, I'm gonna be pressing the wrong buttons. I broke my muscle memory off of like the Nintendo Switch to go back to like normal buttons, but now that I'm playing the Switch again, it's like frick. Frick, man. So is there a normal Cammy? Yes, there is. December 19th, Epstein files released. What? What? Monstrous Cammy? No, there's only 2 Cammies. Sorry, I'm trying to find somebody to trade a dream ball to me. Low-key a good name, sounds a bit like Canny? Cammy. Yeah, Cammy's a good name. The reason I named them Cammy is because they're green. And like I was looking around my room at like posters of characters I have, and the first green character I saw was Cammy from Street Fighter. So. La 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 la. Aurum, what the heck? Hi. Lost 1 money. Sorry, I'm trying to like trade somebody right now for a dream ball. Cause I want it. I want it. But welcome in, welcome in. How do I gamble? You just do exclamation point gamble and then the number that you want to do. You have to check your points though, so do exclamation point points first. Changed it from all to 1 last second, thank God. Welcome in, Aurum. Welcome in, welcome in. You have 250 money. Sick. Title made me gulp. How we doing? Bad. 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 I am cooked. Unlucky. You gambled 1. You won 1 money. Let's go. Gamble 10. I think there's a cooldown. You gotta wait. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. You gotta wait. There's a cooldown. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm going through forum posts right now, trying to like find somebody to trade with. So sorry if this is boring. Okay. A double shift on Saturday, the day the dungeon comes out? Oh, it comes out Saturday? Crazy. Wow. That's awesome. Illegal in the EU, 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. as it should be. Jesus Christ. 12-hour limit or 10. No limits here. Work till you're dead. All in and lost every single one of their money. Unlucky. File bankruptcy, I guess. Unlucky. I wanna fucking gamble. You can when you get more points. You gotta wait a few minutes. You get more points, by the way, if you subscribe. Just saying. If you sub, you get more points per minute. It's like 10 times the amount. Or something like that. Gamble 1. You got it back, baby. Unlucky. Um... What the helly? What did you buy? Sorry, I missed some... Gamble 1 now has 51 money. Yay! Holy rich. And a dog collar with wiring. You bought a shock collar? You're gonna shock your dog? That's crazy. Got enough of that going on. Okay, hold on, let me check my in-game menu again. Where do I see... Where do I see that? Summary? Okay. Yep, and then... Why did you buy it? Shock go zzz. It does do that. Okay, but like, what are you gonna use it on? Hmm. Hmm. Oh my god. Because I'm stupid. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, so I'm stupid. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And now I go back. Back. Okay. I found somebody, I just gotta do the trade. Sorry. Come on. The reason I'm hiding the screen is because I don't want to show the code. Okay. Ba ba ba. Sick. Shit. Okay. Oh my goodness. The chat. My neck has some you shouldn't be using it on your own neck. How do I delete chat? That's crazy. What are we waiting for? I explained. I was trading somebody for a dream ball so I can catch my Mewtwo in a dream ball. Obviously. Because dream balls you have to trade for. Keep yourself occupied with gambling. Oh my god. Next one you'll win big. Every time I lose, I'm gonna shock myself. Don't do that. We do not endorse self-harm on this Twitch stream. Unless you're like doing it in like a fun way that's not dangerous to your life at all. Like if you're like if you're getting a shot at the doctor. We are okay with that. We are okay with you harming your body in that way. That's the only time. Okay. No bodily harm endorsed in this Twitch stream. Vaccines are stream approved. Yes. Get the jab. Get all of the jabs. Get multiple jabs just for fun. Not even if you need them. Just get them for fun. Okay, I have a dream ball now. So let's go do... Frick. Frick. Where am I? So I gotta find the new mission now. Wherever it is. I don't know where it would be. Let me look it up. Pokemon ZA Mewtwo quest. Where do I find it? It should be somewhere over here. Hold on. Let me... I have a bad idea. Very, very bad one. Stop right there. Forget that thought. Shot caller that goes, that's crazy. No. Aurum. Yeah, tell him. Tell him. What the fuck? Okay, so then I want to go to the Lysander Cafe. I don't know where that is. Where the fuck was the Lysander Cafe? Where the fuck was that? Right here. I found it. Okay. This shit's rigged? Well, it's a life lesson. Don't gamble. Ever. Gambling is bad. Made me shiver. I hate it. Made me shiver from fun. You're too freaky. We gotta like quarantine you. I'm gonna try it. No, you're not. No, you're not. No. Bad. Yo. Where do I go? I don't know where to go. Well, you're not my dad. I am the streamer though, and you're in my Twitch chat, so. Yeah, I have them. How do I start the quest? I'm so confused. I'm in the right location, right? This didn't help. This didn't help. The image and that's crazy. Yeah, what about poor me? You're coming in my Twitch chat. What about poor me? Oh, did I go to the wrong floor? I might have. Ad? Imagine seeing ads. Just subscribe. Obviously. Idiot. Yeah, I went to the wrong floor. That's why it didn't work. Meow meow. I have cheese stick. Nom nom. There we go. Found it. Ah. Initiating security protocols. Never mind. I'm gonna save before I do this. And then... Yep. There's the dream ball. Cancel. Alright, let's go. Activating Project M. Oh my god. Metroid. For the plot or collecting Pokemon? I don't give a fuck about the plot. If it's good, that's a plus, but mainly just play to collect the Pokemon. Now, what do you think you're doing? Sick. Okay, catch Mewtwo. Let me save again. Just in case the Dream Ball doesn't work and I have to save Scum. Come here. Catch that Mewtwo. I'll think about it. Mew. Venti, you're gonna fucking die. I cannot be using you here. Moonblast. Dream ball. Work the first time, please. Fuck you. Okay, we're back to this shit. How did your Twitch recap look? It probably had me as number 1, right? Right? Or else I'll get you. Or else. Back to this shit from when DNC came out. I have to watch this every time. I know a way to avoid watching it every time. Not you. I don't have anybody who's strong against this? That's crazy. Well. Guess we'll never know. Too busy getting shocked, probably. I don't want to know. Kill Mewtwo. Kill him. Okay, and then we just let him disappear, and then it'll be like, hey, you failed the quest, redo that. Yeah, see, she's gonna yell at me. You need to catch the Mewtwo. Meh. And so now I shouldn't have to see the cutscene every time. So save. Wait, let me also get someone else out of my box. I don't know. Who's strong against Mewtwo? I don't know. Maybe Persona 6. Maybe. Alright. Never mind, I still need to see the cutscene. That's crazy. I thought I gamed the system. The system is ungameable. Ugh. I just want my red crystal. Getting shit on when trying to invade. Yeah, I was trying to get like an orange or a yellow one, but they're both like so luck-based that I gave up. Dream ball. Fuck you. I need to find somebody that can one-shot him. So I can do this faster. Mewtwo is weak to Dark, Ghost, and Bug. Frick. Dark ghost bug. I could just use X scissor, actually. I have a bug move. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. Okay, so Leafeon in slot 1. Save. Switch to Dream Ball. Let's see how long this takes. How many resets is this gonna fucking take? Big penis. There's a Twitch recap. Yeah, it shows like which streamers you watched the most. That's so stupid. Why would you say that? Hell nah. Yeah, you deserve to lose all your money. You deserve that. Get fucked. What is Twitch recap? I literally just said it shows you what streamers you watch the most. Idiot. Moron. Where do I find?
I don't fucking know.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was like a PlayStation recap thing too. Let me see if I can bring that up on screen. Big wiener and dickin' balls. Because most games I play on PlayStation. Okay, let's see. Have to switch over to here. To here. And then here. I'll bring them up in one image at a time. Dude, what the fuck are we doing here? Okay, I gotta open all the images first, because... They did not send in the right order at all. I'm pissed. Why, man? They did not send in the right order. Okay, well the second one should be this. Yes. And then this. And then this. Sorry, I gotta send all the screenshots to myself because I'm not logged in on my PC. Dude, the PlayStation one is weird. Like, it shows like some weird shit. Like, it shows like what specific controller you used the most, because they somehow know that. Ghost of Yotei, that's where the incident happened between me and Ozzy. Yeah, Ozzy still doesn't come back after that. That's a joke. He does sometimes. Only sometimes. You made him want to kill himself. Alright. Okay. So... My placed... What? Where is it? There it is. My PlayStation 2025 wrap-up for Foxyon _ because that's what my PSN is, because I forgot the password to my original account. So, yippee. My top 18 game. Oh, I played 18 games total. Like 18 new games on my PlayStation this year. My top 5. Monster Hunter Wilds, because that was like the only online game I played. So, of course, that one is going to have the most hours. Claire Obscure, 91. Ghost of Yotei, 66. Only because I went out and platinumed the game. Liza P, 61 hours this year, man. And that was after already having like 100 hours in that game before this year. Metaphor, 39 hours, because I had to finish it at the beginning of this year. Most of my Metaphor playtime was from last year, though. Yeah, no shit. Most games I play are RPGs. So... Played for 555 hours. Wow. Play sessions, 160. Games played, 18. My favorite controller. This one's weird. They like keep track of what controller you're using. I don't even know how that works. But okay. I've been subscribed to PlayStation Plus for almost 8 years. Wow. I'm not even going to read what you're saying. I don't condone this. 303 trophies, 2 platinums this year. Wow. Only thing in the multiplayer was that I played 92 hours in a multiplayer game, which was all Monster Hunter. And then here's the summary. Wow. Hooray. Wow. Hooray. Wow. Anyways. Big wee wee. Have to go to the ER? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna time you out. I don't condone this. I'm timing you out for a minute to remove all your messages. Because you're gonna get me banned for typing you harming yourself in my Twitch chat. And I don't condone this shit at all. Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Just get in the dream ball, asshole. So locked in I missed it. Good. Fucking good. I hope to God they were joking. I just... Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Meow, 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 meow.
catch that Mewtwo. You can't fail me here. Watch me. I failed 7 million times. I'll fail again. Fuck you. It's DNC all over again. No. What is Mewtwo's catch rate? Mewtwo catch rate. Around 3. What was Diancie's? Diancie's was also around 3. Frick, so it's gonna be comparable to that. Shit. No. No. God damn it. Also, tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming before I go to Ethan's, I think, just because the Game Awards is, like, really late, apparently. It starts at, like, 7:30. So it's like, alright, I got time to stream a little bit before I go to Ethan's, I think. And then we'll see how me recording it works there. Here's the thing. I hope my Steam Deck doesn't die while we're recording. I don't know how long it's going to survive. Game Awards are usually 4-ish hours. How long is Steam Deck battery life? Varies from 2 to 12 hours. Wow. That doesn't answer shit. It probably depends on what game you're playing, but I'm not going to be using it to play a game. I'm just going to be recording audio, so hopefully it'll last the whole thing. Otherwise, I don't know what I'll do, because I can't charge it and have my mic plugged into it at the same time, because only one USB-C port on its Steam Deck. So it's like, fuck, shit. Helpful. That's what I'm saying. Helpful. What I could do, because like the Steam Deck does have a built-in mic, if I see that it's about to die, I'll just switch over to the built-in mic. So if that happens, the audio in the later parts might be dog shit because I'll be having to use the built-in mic, and I don't know how that fucking sounds. The audio is not going to be the best in general because you'll probably hear the echo from his TV in the background, but blah, 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 blah. Who cares? It's better than nothing. But yeah. Anyways. I want to catch this guy fast so I can, like, play the actual DLC. Because this isn't part of the DLC. This is an update they added a few days ago. Like a week ago, and I just didn't do it. Dream ball, idiot. Ugh. But yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because I've been feeling pretty terrible, for lack of a better word. I still feel terrible, but I'd feel worse if I wasn't streaming because then I don't have anything to distract myself. I can't overthink if, like, my brain is occupied. At least I have a 3-day weekend. Yippee! 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 Get him. Dream ball. You hate me. You hate me. Earlier, I was listening to the most nerdy shit ever. First, I was like at work, I was listening to like one of my favorite YouTubers finishing Claire Obscure, because he started it like a month ago or so, and then he finished it like today. So I was listening to that, and then I started listening to like that one cringe ass opera thing that I've talked about before. I like it though. I have Destiny autism. Destiny autism is not worse. I promise you. Me being into like this weird, super obscure trilogy of like steampunk operas that I found through a Roblox game years ago is way weirder. Way weirder. Destiny is like loved by like millions of people. Spreadsheet and PowerPoint videos, still I feel like that's still not as weird. Like if I ever get the courage to play those operas on stream, like I've talked about, you'll see they are like, I'm not gonna pretend they're not peak storytelling, but to me I like them so much. They're such, and part of it is 100% that like it's like something that only I know about, and so it feels extra special for that reason, that like, hey, this is something that like I randomly got into and became really obsessed with, and like I don't know if there's anyone else who likes it, so like part of it is like a little bit like, oh, this is like special, and like I'm one of the few people that even know about it. But like, I don't know. Theater's normal though. But like, this isn't like normal theater. This isn't like Broadway theater. This is like I don't even know if it's ever been like played on a stage anywhere. That's how like obscure it is. And then it's like an opera that like is just written by a guy and made by a guy, and then put in an album, and I don't even know if anyone's ever performed it on a stage because it's that obscure. Like, I have nothing to go off of in terms of like visuals. Everything that like I visualize in my head whenever I listen to it, like visualize the scenes in my head, is all just off the fucking dome, because that's how obscure it is. Like I can't really look up like how the play looks or something like that. I can't like look up how the characters are canonically supposed to look, because like it's just too obscure. I've seen like maybe one fan art one time. That was it. And that was because I like had to like intentionally look up to see if I could find one. It's not like I stumbled across it. It was me actively searching for one. Like, okay, is there anyone else who like likes this shit? I mean, obviously there is like other people who like it. Like, it has other listeners on Spotify, but not many. That's for fucking sure. I accidentally threw a normal Pokeball. I didn't mean to. Good thing I didn't accidentally throw the Dream Ball. Actually go to the ER. I'm just hoping they're joking and that they left for normal reasons. That's my headcanon. They probably are. Imagine lying in Twitch chat. Who does that? They were definitely 100% truthful. Also, I finally today, because my paycheck for working that super long week over Thanksgiving came in. And it was like, you know, because I had to work like 10 times the amount I normally do, and it was a holiday. It was more than usual. I finally ordered new monitor. In fact, I ordered 2 monitors, so I'm gonna have 3 monitors once I get here. And I can get rid of this broken one. Let's go. Yippee. I can finally see my fucking monitor. Because it's down to like 60%. Got a new phone with mine. Sick, sick. But that trilogy of operas, I've listened to them so many times, and because I like kind of have to like make up my own visuals in my head, and I'm pretty good at doing that, I've like imagined them so many different ways. Like I imagine like what I think they might look like on like a stage for a play, since like they are technically operas. I've like imagined what they would look like animated. I've imagined what they would look like as just like a normal movie in my head and shit. I got like severe autism when it comes to those. It's like I don't even know. I don't even know why. Isn't it crazy how not everyone can like picture things in their mind? I can picture whole fucking movies in my mind, man. I do the same thing when I listen to the Hades Town album, which Hades Town is like an actual Broadway play, so like that one isn't as embarrassing. But like when I listen to that, because I never have seen like the actual Broadway play, I've only seen like snippets of it, I just imagine like whole fucking movie in my head. I can make 4K images in there. Yeah. I can not only rotate the apple, I can make the apple turn into a fucking transformer and make the transformer go to space and do a whole anime battle against another apple transformer. Some people can't. Crazy. It's like, yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand. It's like, is your brain even on at that point? Because that's what my brain is constantly doing, is like imagining shit. It's like, that's like the point of my brain. How does one read a book? Exactly. How do you read? I don't got that. And it's like, I really don't understand how that happens, because it's like almost every kid plays pretend as a kid. And pretending is literally that. And it's like, how do you like lose that? Because like they had it as a kid, like supposedly. They would play pretend, I would hope. I don't get it. But then I also remember that like when me and my sister were a kid, I would have to like my parents would call me like bossy for it, because like I would be like telling her what to do all the time whenever we would play pretend, but it's like she would genuinely just not be able to make up any scenarios for us to do. And it's like, I guess that's not the case. I guess some kids just don't know how to fucking pretend. Some people not have an internal monologue too. Huh? I have such a severe internal monologue that it escapes my mouth all the time. I talk to myself so much. Same. It's part of why I stream, is because, like, I talk to myself anyways. I talk to myself like I'm streaming off stream. Not to be like, oh, chat, let's go do this. But I literally, like, if I want to go do something, I will literally use, like, we. When I say, instead of saying, like, oh, I need to go use the bathroom to myself, I'll say, okay, let's go use the bathroom. And I've always done that, even before I've streamed or anything. It's like, why do I talk about myself as if I'm multiple people? It doesn't make any sense. But I've always done that. Alright, let's go use the bathroom. Like, I almost never talk about myself in the first person when I'm talking in my head or talking out loud. It's always either talking to myself with, like, you, like, okay, you gotta do this, or, like, with we, as if I'm multiple fucking people. It's almost never like, alright, I gotta go do this. Frick. Frick. Like, I don't... Have you seen anything from Pluribus? What the hell is Pluribus? Was that the name of the new show by the Breaking Bad creator? Is it out? I didn't know it was out, if it's out. So no, I haven't seen shit. It's kind of related? What the hell? What the hell? But yeah, the internal monologue definitely fucks me up, because, like, that's how I think. Like, all my thoughts in my head contain speech. I don't get it. How do you think without an internal monologue? Is your head just empty? Literally definition of head empty? I don't want to spoil anything. I've heard nothing about it, so. Oh, wait, I heard Hassan say something actually about it. He said the show feels weirdly anti-communist, and it's like, huh? What? People are calling it Euribus for a good reason? That's crazy. So I guess I did know it was out then if I heard Hassan say that. I guess I just forgot. I guess it just didn't register in my head that, like, wait, if he's seen it, the show needs to be out. Wait a minute. Dream ball. Frick you. I'm not even gonna lie, talking about those operas even just a little bit has got my brain constantly thinking about them right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I've never... I don't really talk about that shit to, like, anybody. brain go burr. Like I think I've like brought up those operas to like one person ever, and like I could tell that they were like weirded out. Not weirded out, but like they didn't get why I liked it, and they were like kind of like okay. And so I've just never mentioned it to anybody else other than stream. Frick. I might give up. I don't really care that much to get him in the dream ball at this point. Frick. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Also, a funny thing about those operas is actually not a trilogy. There's actually a fourth one, but I don't like the fourth one, so I pretend it doesn't exist. The fourth one technically isn't part of the main story. It like... So I don't like it. It's like... I genuinely feel like he only made the fourth one because like all the cover arts for the albums were like connected and were making one giant art piece, but there was one piece of the art piece missing, so he had to make a fourth one. But the fourth one like isn't, it's not like where the first one, then the second one, and the third one, like they're all sequels. The fourth one is like it centers around like some random side characters from the other ones that like were like briefly mentioned as like a one-off joke, and then like I don't give a fuck about it. Like I just don't care. So I just pretend it ends with the third one because like even the final song of the third one literally talks about how like, oh, this is the final one, there's no more after this. But then he made a fourth one and I don't know why. Because it's not like the fourth one in the timeline. It's like between and during the second and third. And I don't like it, so I just pretend it doesn't exist. And then he also has a bunch of other operas that I've tried, but every time I can't get into them. So I don't know what it is about like specifically the New Albion ones that like my brain was like, yeah, this is for me. this is my shit. When none of his others have like triggered that response in my brain. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. I remember the first time I listened to them. I was playing the Spyro remakes that came out. And I didn't understand anything that was happening, and especially the fucking second and third one on the first listen through. Like, if you're not actively reading the lyrics, they get fucking confusing. They're not... Like, there's still some stuff that, like, I'll listen to it again and I'll be like, oh, I never noticed that line. That's crazy. There's also some stuff that just can't come through like only the lyrics alone, because like theoretically these would be done on a stage, so there would be like a visual aspect too. So there's some stuff that's like explained visually, or that like he just explained himself after the fact that like wasn't really in the lyrics themselves or whatever. So I'm not gonna say that there were like the best written things ever because of stuff like that, where it's like retroactively he had to like go back and explain some stuff that just wasn't that clear. Like there's literally a character. It's kind of a spoiler, but who cares? There's literally a character who is sung by a woman. And there's not many people singing on these albums. I think it's like him and one other person. Maybe there's an additional guy. I don't know. I think it's literally just two people, though, for most of the characters. And so it can get kind of confusing which character is even talking. But one of them was sung by the girl. And so I rightfully assumed, okay, this character's a girl. But it turns out they were a man the whole time. And it's like, retroactively, I should have realized that. Because one of the lyrics that's sung about that character is, you are not the boy I knew. And it's like, well, I should have realized that character was a boy, but I didn't. There's a reason that boy is sung by a girl, but it's confusing. It doesn't come through when you're just listening to it and not like reading any supplemental shit. I didn't mean to throw that. Ow! Frick you, man. Frick you. Da, 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 da. They also get really weird as they go on. I'm gonna have to study the lyrics. Like, I could see why the subsequent ones especially would really turn people off. Because they get really weird really fast. Where, like, the first one is, like, just very steampunk. And there's some fantastical elements, because obviously it's a steampunk thing, and, like, there's, like... So... To describe the overarching plot, one of my favorite lines in one of my favorite songs in the trilogy is, there's a city, it's been said, that borders with the land of dead. And that's essentially what the plot of the... I can use nod now. I forgot. The reason that's my favorite line is because that essentially summarizes the entire trilogy. Is the only commonality between the three operas is it all takes place within New Albion, and the people there playing with the dead and affairs with the dead that they should not be meddling with, whether it be trying to bring back the dead in many different forms, whether it be trying to have the dead possess people, whether it be trying to commune with the dead, trying to enact relationships with the dead, trying to literally go to the afterlife itself to live amongst the dead. And that's the overarching plot, is that people within the city keep meddling with things they should not be meddling with to do with the dead. And that's really the only thing that any of the three have in common, because the series stretches over the course of like several generations, and so by the time you're in the third one, the steampunk setting gone. It's not there anymore. The third one is more so sci-fi. It is like it is borderline, not even borderline, it is like retrofuturistic shit. It goes from being like a pretty grounded steampunk opera to, oh, we're just in the future. Okay, sick. Okay. Like the third opera alone, I think, spans 3 different generations of characters. The second one stays with the same generation, but that's like the 4th or 5th generation by that point. And then the third one, I think, spans 3 different generations of characters. The second one stays with the same generation, but that's like the 4th or 5th generation by that point. And then the third one, I think, spans 3 different generations of characters. The second one stays with the same generation, but that's like the 4th or 5th generation by that point. And then the third one is 2 different generations, but they're not in order. You like swap between the 2. And that's like several generations after the second one. Like between the second one and the third one's the biggest time skip, I think. They get weird. The second one is also a very different one compared to the first and third. The first and third have very similar storytelling structures. The second one, it's meant to emulate like a radio play. If like you've ever heard like on the radio people acting out a play and like shit like that. It's meant to emulate one of those. And so it has a different narrator than the other 2. And it's structured very differently. And there's even parts of it that I don't even fucking understand still. Like where like the narrator's interacting with the characters directly. And like they break the fourth wall. But then they all... I don't... There's parts of the second one I don't understand. But then there's parts of the second one that I think are like the best in the trilogy. So I don't... I'm yapping about some shit that makes no sense to anyone but me. Let's go. And then, as with anything that like you're really interested in, there's some songs, especially in the first one, that I actively dislike. Specifically to do with a character, the first character you meet in it, Annabelle. She's a couple songs that are genuinely really annoying. But then she has one that's really good. Goated podcast. Podcast with myself. I don't even need other people to yap to. Other podcasts have like a group of 4. I just need me and my fucking autism. Let's go. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba dee dee doo dee 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 doo. Green ball. Almost forgot to catch it. I was just staring at it, knocked out. Brother, frickin' frick. What if I do this from last time when I was catching DNC and I was playing videos? What if I do this? Let me mute the game. And hell? Idea. Yep. And then we move this up here. Shrink this into the corner so the gameplay is smaller. So I'll be trying to catch it up there, resetting over and over. And fuck it, since I've been yapping about it so much. Dolls of New Albion. Okay. Assuming it's this one. Holy shit, someone actually did do it on stage. That's crazy. I've never seen that. Okay. The overtures I usually skip because there's no lyrics. It's just like music to set the mood. I need to look if these are the right ones. Yes, okay, these are the right uploads where it has the lyrics and like which character's talking in them. Frick, but then I need to scroll. Frick. How do show lyric without having to scroll and actively be tabbed in? Her. Is there... I'd have to scroll here too. Why? Why? Unless I zoom super far out. No, even zoomed, I'd still have to scroll. And then it's like super small on the screen. Shit, how do I do this? How do I do this? How do? How do? How do? How do? Maybe I can find videos of the lyrics, yeah. Dells of New Albion playlist with lyrics. There's this one. I don't like that it has visuals though. I prefer letting the visuals be imagined. I don't like that they have like little fan arts drawn. I don't want them to impose what they think the characters look like onto me. Don't do that. Urgh. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh my god. And these are the only lyric uploads. I don't even know if it's all of them. 12? How many are normally in it? This is 25. So there's more than 12. So that's not even like the full thing. Shit. I don't know how to show the lyrics then. Without actively scrolling.
What the freaky?
I'm gonna freak out. Why am I on a Joe is Hungry video? How did I get here? Well, wait a minute. It took me so long to process until I was like reading the description. I was like, this is not... How did I get here? La 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 la. La la. La la. No, 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 no. I just skipped all the way to the end. No, 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 no. Yeah, like total since 2016, 146,000 views, which is still, you know, a decent amount, but I think they get less and less as you go further into the playlist. Frickin' frick. Frickin' frick. That's all I can say. Frickin' frick. If the lyrics are gonna be that small, I can make the game bigger. For the longer songs, this is gonna be harder to fit. Whatever. Whatever. Time to embarrass myself live on stream. Live shaming session. Let's go. Hooray. I could just play it without the lyrics, but I feel like there's stuff that gets missed without them. I'm freaking out right now. I'm freaking out right now. I didn't think this through. I did not think this through at all. Fuck it. It's too hard to show the lyrics, so I'm not gonna show the lyrics. Which means I'm gonna just make this small in the corner, since I don't need it to be big if I'm not showing the lyrics. Sure. Oh boy. Public humiliation time. Let's go. So, yeah, the overtures are always just setting the mood with music. There's no lyrics in them. But I always feel like the opening songs, which are usually track 2, do a good enough job of setting the mood anyways. Oh my goodness, my father. Just pull up my own lyrics. I guess that's true. Well, my father's calling me down anyways, so I guess I could just full screen now. Now that I'm gonna be eating food. Frick, I'll be right back. Shit, I came back and accidentally unpaused while I was setting down my food. I'm not actually back yet though, I have to use the bathroom too. I'll be right back again. I was just unmuting to explain why the video unpaused. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness, my cord. Fricky, fricky. Alright. Alright, well, let me just full screen it now since I'm eating, so. Brr, 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 brr. Everything I was just yapping about putting it small in the corner, is irrelevant for now until I'm done eating. Then it goes small in the corner. Yeah, I think these are the uploads that I usually use. I think. Let me double check. Shut up. Let me double check. Yeah, I think his are actually the only uploads. The GoPro guy. That's not the guy who made it, though. It's just not. So, whatever. Surprised. I don't know. Huh. Whatever. Zoom in on the lyrics. Down here. Whoa. Shit. I'm trying to close that. There we go. So is this the right one? Yes, New Albion 1. Hopefully the volume's good here. Oh boy. Public humiliation time. Let's go. goodness. I'm actually so embarrassed. I've never shown anybody this shit. Hold on. Let me switch categories. I don't want some Pokemon people to come in here. I don't want Pokemon people to see this. Let's go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Just vibing for now. You'll either think this is really cringe or just kind of neat real quick. I'm leaning towards the former. I'm just gonna eat my food and disassociate.
Several hundred years before, a gambler and a monk embarked on a long trek through the endless prairies of the north. They had a fierce debate about God and chance and fate, and to resolve it agreed a game of cards indeed be played. The game went on all day, and through the next and next they played, and around them a shelter was built to shield the rain. A street around the shelter formed, then a church, a house, a bar, and that is how the city of New Albion was born. That is how the city of New Albion was born.
We're in it now. Arr.
New Albion today, with bustling streets, machines, cafes, and the nice, the wise, the eccentric and insane. The mafia's run by a redhead dwarf with just one eye, whose affairs he decides with a pair of silver dice. Over the Zeppelin Union pilot circus Strati boss presides, and we hear his song each afternoon as he flies by. There's prisons made of lead and gargoyles of iron shreds, and Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead. Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead. Ashland Street is where the alchemist guild meets, and to join you have to craft a glass pearl from a young girl's dream. A group of thieves they heard broke in the lodge to steal their pearls, but in the morning they were found there sitting staring unperturbed. The twilight thought they say an aphrodisiac contains nonsense, but yet they copulate in doorways anyway. There's inventors and inbred in upper classes, it's been said, and Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead. Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead. Clever little Annabella
Doesn't
with
have that
her
line.
clever head. Oh, Annabelle McAllister who's raising up the dead.
So it opens with our first character, and the character that sets the entire goddamn series in motion, Annabelle McAllister, who introduces the idea into this city called New Albion of bringing the dead back. And oh boy, does it have some repercussions. Oh boy. Oh boy. Next song, Annabelle Raises the Dead. This is one of the Annabelle songs I was talking about that I don't really like that much. Not as bad as the next one, Annabelle Has a Doll. It's my least favorite song in the entire trilogy. We'll get to that one, though. Yeah, see, here's what I was talking about, where, like, there's some scene descriptions that, like, you just don't know if you're not reading the lyrics. Inside Annabelle McAllister's laboratory, it's littered with all manner of Victorian-era scientific equipment and machinery. Seated in a chair in the center of it all is a machine-like mannequin. Annabelle is frantically rushing about the lab in preparation.
all the dials and the wires and the spires and the tests for the connections and injections still to run. Capacitors and meters and the alkali and beakers, the restating of equations for the phase about to come. Please come back to me, there's so much we could be. Please come back with voltage I invoke. Please come back from empty cracks and births of black. Come to me, I'm summoning the ghost. My angel, my angel, be my angel, rescue me. Be my angel, my angel, be my angel, be with me. Please come back from boughs of black, from silent shores to me once more, through veils and gates and seas of slate, to blood-red moors where I await a shore. Of all my theories and hypotheses and inquiries, no gathering cadavers, and they kick me out of school. All alone with theorems and experiments and endless tests, years in labs and numberlands, but now I've reached the goal. Please come back so we can have a life at last. Please come back, I grab at heaven's throat. Please come back, I beckon, beg and cry and laugh. Come to me, I'm summoning the ghost. My angel, my angel, my angel, rescue me. Be my angel, be my angel, be an angel, be. Please come back from boughs of black, from silent shores to me once more, through veils and gates and seas of slate, to blood-red moors where I await a shore.
She sings quietly and tenderly to the mannequin construct.
Please come, speak to me.
Nom, nom.
Please come, speak to me. All the things we can share and conceive, if you come speak to me. I remember you from school. You were dashing and I so uncool. You didn't know I was alive until that one night we spoke and you kissed me. But then I was expelled. You married her as well. Now you've died, but I can bring you back to life, and soon you'll speak to me. Be my angel, be my angel, be my angel, rescue me. Be my angel, be my angel, be an angel, be with me. Be my angel, be my angel, be my angel, rescue me. Be my angel, be my angel, be my angel, be with me. Be my angel, my angel, be my angel, rescue me. My angel, my angel, my angel, be. Please come back so we can have a life at last. Please come back, I grab at heaven's throat. Please come back, I beckon, beg and cry and laugh. Come to me, I'm summoning the ghost. Please come back from boughs of black, from silent shores to me once more, through veils and gates and seas of slate, to blood-red moors where I await a shore.
Annabelle throws the switch. So, Annabelle's trying to bring back this guy that she liked back in school who passed away back to life inside this mechanical doll. And nothing bad could ever happen. She's so happy in this next song, after all. Annabelle has a doll. Starts off with the narrator.
And so around 3 a.m., a recently deceased man found himself wound in the land of living again. Bound in a body of gears and wheels, but oddly, he has no voice and his steel joints barely can bend. The one sound he makes, in fact, he streams radio broadcasts. He plays a country station if you give him a pat. Our dearest Annabelle is quite thrilled and ecstatic. She has a friend who was just dead and yet she brought back. What may please does not content.
Narrator sings to an oblivious Annabelle who is dressing the life-size mechanical doll up to take out.
All resolves but never ends. All that comforts is not true, and all you love does not love you. I have a dolly and we like to go on walks. We like to stroll around the park all while he listens to me talk about the people and the places that...
I don't care to interrupt this part because I don't like this song. Takes her doll with her everywhere like a romantic partner. The mannequin itself is quite stiff and helpless.
I never got to see, cause I wouldn't leave my house, but that's before he was with me. We share a world which is wonderful to see. It's like a dream where no one calls me failure if I don't succeed. I have a dolly, it's like flowers in the spring, and but no matter how
I like the narrator
talk to him,
parts.
he never says a thing. What may please does not content. All resolves but never ends. All that comforts is not true, and all you love does not love you. I have a dolly and he goes with me outside, which used to be a problem for me. Oh, but now I never mind. Ice cream and carriages I always thought were nice, but never had someone to share them with because the lap's my life. Annabelle, no friends, you must be brilliant, and the best, you must be better and industrious, or you are worthless. But now I have a dolly, a dear friend with whom I go out for walks and talks, but he's mute and just plays the radio.
Jasper, the name of the man she brought back to life in the doll, is playing a song through his radio to communicate, but Annabelle is unaware of it.
I have a dolly who can keep me company. We go to shows, parades, and cabarets, though people stare at me. But I've shown that I am brilliant, and I've conquered life and death. The only thing my father said is that one must be a success. And now I've got a friend, a silent clockwork double, who can be there for me to lean on when I feel sad and troubled. I have a dolly and he's very stabling, if not a little just too distant, cause he never says the thing.
Narrator tries to give Annabelle advice, but Annabelle is unaware of her.
What you hold may wish to go, what you believe may not be so. All that brings you peace of mind may not stay for a long time. What may please does not content. All resolves but never ends. All that comforts is not true, does not love you.
Annabelle arrives home. Exhausted after so much gallivanting about with her doll, she sits in front of him, trying for some kind of real communication.
Can't you speak to me? Won't you speak to me? All the thoughts we could share and conceive, if you just speak to me.
Jasper plays the same song. This time Annabelle is actually listening. Annabelle is taken aback. Understanding dawns on her, and she becomes depressed. Now, for the only one of Annabelle's songs I actually like. The first two have their moments. I don't really like them that much. And it's crazy that I ended up even getting into this when it opens up with two songs I don't like. How I got into this shit, I don't fucking know. Annabelle's Lament.
Ghosts of dreams, ghosts of memory that will not leave or lay in quiet. Ghosts that cry about the life you let go by. Ghosts of pasts, of little girls who learned their math, grasped their facts, tried their best to reach success just as they were asked. The girl learns to hide deep inside of fractions and facts and worlds of math. A long lonely land she can understand. Annabelle in Numberland, you could have been my angel, been my angel, been my angel and been with me. Could have been my angel, been my angel and rescued me. Ghosts of love you never knew, you just construed like well-penned plays. Ghosts of scenes, embraces things you only knew in dreamt-of days. Ghosts of frowns for little girls when friends came round to waste her time. Ghosts of creeds, rebukes received. Children are not what achievers need. Fractions and maths, sweet companions, equations and facts, who always stand by as you go your road alone. Annabelle in Numberland, you could have been my angel, be my angel and been with me. You could have been
Annabelle takes an axe and destroys the doll. And thus, our first generation of New Albion comes to a very quick close. We see that with the name of the next song. We bid the first generation adieu. So, what was I going to say? So, like I said going into this, the overarching plot of this trilogy is like this city time and time again plays with the dead in ways it shouldn't. Annabelle is the first case. Annabelle is what gives the city the idea, this infliction, this sickness that gives them this obsession with the dead. But unlike Annabelle, nobody else learns this lesson of the dead don't want to be meddled with. The dead don't want to be brought back. Where Annabelle, yes, meddled with the dead, she eventually realized Jasper didn't want to be brought back. And so she sent Jasper back. She destroyed the doll. She realized what she was doing was wrong because she heard his plea. Like, why did you bring me back? Why did you bring me back here? Nobody else ever learns that lesson. Everybody else is influenced by what she did, but never learns the lesson she did. And then let me bring up the classic paint, because the generations are going to get a bit muddy, especially in this first one, because unlike the other ones, there's like fucking 3 or 4 generations in this one. So we gotta specify that this is the steampunk era. Whoa, my handwriting with a mouse is awesome. Holy, I promise I write better with like an actual pen. This is like awesome. So the steampunk era has multiple generations. We'll get to the later ones. The first generation consists of Annabelle, we'll put A-N, and Jasper with his wife, who we'll just put J.W., his wife. Jay's wife. These are our only characters other than the narrator at this point. So Annabelle liked Jasper in high school, but then they weren't able to stay connected because she got expelled. And so Jasper fell in love with someone else, had a wife, a family, but then he passed away at an early age. So Jasper, dead. But then, later on, Annabelle brings him back as the first doll. So we're going to put doll... Shit, should have made the box bigger. We're just going to put doll Jasper. She brings back doll Jasper. And the doll is very archaic. It can't really do much. It can't really move much. It can use very limited speech from like clips from the radio. And it uses those clips from the radio to communicate with Annabelle that he wants to go back. He doesn't want to be alive anymore. And so Annabelle then sends him back. This is the first generation only characters. Annabelle, Jasper, and then the offhanded mention that he had a wife and family. So doll Jasper is now out of the picture. We only have Annabelle, and we're now going into the second generation. And there was also things like, if we go back here all the way to New Albion 1, there's other characters that are mentioned in this opening song that aren't important to the overall story, but they'll be brought up again. The gambler and the monk, how like the city was founded. The mafia being run by a redhead dwarf with just one eye. We can put that down here as a B plot, because The Mafia is a plot that continues on through like all of them. So the dwarf guy, the one-eyed dwarf, he runs the Mafia. This is just like a side plot that's brought up. Oh shit, I'm not even showing it right now. It's like just a side plot that's like brought up in like the songs to like talk about every new generation that you go into. This has to do with the fourth one. The fourth one I'm not going to talk about and why I don't like the fourth one. This Mafia plotline that's always just kind of been like a background thing in like these songs, the New Albion songs, where like they talk about the new generation, becomes like the main plot in the fourth one, and I don't like it. Anyone else that was important? I don't think so. I write like shit with a mouse. Me too. I think that's the only character that comes up again here. I could be wrong. None of them are important though. It's just to give more world building. We bid the first generation adieu.
So Annabella destroys her doll, her beloved toy boy, and takes all the notes that she made and packs them away. Thus Annabella vows that she won't tell her soul so lonely and defeated. Now she sadly creeps back to her lab. Thus, friends, we bid adieu to the first generation, but don't move, we've 3 more acts to get through, so come, let's ensue. The future beckons and won't wait, the next generation's on its way. Dead things and broken love stories for us await.
New Albion 2.
So a generation's passed, Annabelle married at last, and she had a son she named Edgar, but alas, she died when he was 10. His heart was broken, but since then he's grown and found his darling Faye, with whom he wants to wed. The redhead dwarf, he had a son. When the son turned 31, he stabbed his father, so new mob boss he'd become. As his father slowly died, he told his son with tear-stained eyes he was the proudest that he'd been in his entire life. A cat burglar's around who is the toast of the whole town. His is the most daring heist ever to abound. In reality, in fact, it's 2 18-year-old girls and their pets Albatross, Simon, and a brilliant mouse named Sam. In the botanist lodge, they've bred a plant who can think thoughts. It communicates by opening its petals on and off. But alas, one day it went into a deep meditative trance, searching for enlightenment, and has not made a move since then.
So really the only important part here is the first part, talking about what happened with Annabelle. So, Annabelle ended up getting with someone. We don't know who, just someone. Just someone. And they had a son. I could just type it. What am I doing? Not 120. What the fricky? That's even too much. That's also too much. Okay, Edgar. Why is it pixelated? Okay, I guess we're using pixel font. No, we're not. No, we're not, actually. Make it a little smaller. Edgar. They had Edgar. Yippee. Annabelle, dead by this point. And presumably so is the other parent, but because we don't ever learn what the father's name is, doesn't really matter. But we're going to X him out anyways. Goodbye. So they have son Edgar. And then I guess the dwarf had a son who, like, killed him. We're just going to happy face because we don't get a name. And then this guy's dead. Not important, but yeah. Right. Only character in the second generation so far. I just wanted to go back to this to add that Annabelle did find someone else later in life and that she's dead. Anyways. Edgar appears. He's seated at a dining table with Faye. So Edgar seemingly has a girlfriend named Faye.
The restaurant was lovely. The food, the wine, it all seemed a perfect night, and she looked so divine. I poured myself a new one. She says it's over and done. She says she found someone, and it's goodbye. One day you will learn, and you will burn like my heart burns. One day you will learn, and you will burn like my heart burns. The prawns with mango, she had the cod and miso. She says she loved me, and she really tried. I would have had the lime pie, but I was dying inside. She left, I sat, pretended not to cry.
So Edgar just got dumped by a girl named Faye. Some of these are pretty easy to summarize. It's just like, okay, well, he got dumped. Edgar, heartbroken, mopes around his family manor. He finds himself ruffling through an old suitcase in the attic. The old trunk in the attic. Oh my god, the name.
The old trunk in the attic, where grandmother's broken heart was tossed in a box with a ballet shoe and dead soldiers' cross. The old trunk in the attic, with the candlesticks your great uncle saved from the girl in the market, whose mother he once paid to go away. The old trunk in the attic, with a dress for a child but hardly warm, stained in the memory, and tears for a name you'll never learn. The old trunk in the attic, where your grandfather's glass eye lays to rest your sweet aunt's nostalgia, and Annabella's formula for raising up the dead. Annabella's formula for raising up the dead. Clever mother Annabella with her clever head. Oh, Annabella's formula for raising up the dead.
I'm sure he's in a very healthy mind space to be using that. I'm sure. I'm sure.
So Edgar tries all the experiments he's read. Annabella's formula for bringing back the dead. The experiments, of course, proved a success, and thus a crazy notion comes into his head.
One day you will see that I can be someone you never thought I'd be. One day you will see that I can be someone you never thought I'd be.
Edgar goes to the center of town, steps up on a soapbox, and proceeds to sell to the crowd.
My friend, step right up. I have brought you a thing. Why, it's a miracle process that you will never believe. Your grandma, your parents, your child, I say who, yes, whomever you've lost, I can bring back to you. You doubt me, of course, think I'm out of my head. But this week I'll choose 5 folks and bring back their dead. And I'll put them in quality mechanical dolls, life-size just for free, and you'll see it's not talk. My friends, can you hear me? The crowd's grown so big, and these orders, why I tell you, I barely know how to keep up with, so I must tell you, I'm building a store where your dead ones can be brought back to you, folks, once more. With all this success, I can offer new deals. Their bodies now come in different colors and feels, like mahogany, lilac, and deep oak and red. 7 models to choose from to fit your dear dead.
We see him sometime later, no longer in the street, but in a boardroom.
Gentlemen, welcome. Will the board please sit down? Our profits this quarter are almost beyond count. We're opening new factories, starting new ads. We're making our fortune, so I've one thing to ask. There's a man they call Siloff, and he once stole my girl. I want him destroyed, all he has in this world. His business, his home, and his carriage all crushed. I want him left penniless, face down in the dust.
All your intentions take their toll. All you hate enthralls your soul. When you win, you sometimes lose, and all you love does not love you. All your intentions take their toll. All you hate enthralls your soul. When you win, you sometimes lose, and all you love does not love you.
Faye, good to see you. I asked you here so you could listen to what I want to offer to you. That man who you left me for, you know he's in ruins, a broken down wreck. But Faye, my fortune booms, and I have a surprise. Your dear long dead dad, I have taken the liberty of bringing him back. He sits now in my parlor. But Faye, the only way you can see him or talk to him is to come back and stay.
Edgar's a fucking psychopath. So his first idea when he finds his mother's formula to bringing back the dead is, I'm going to make so much money off of this. So Edgar starts bringing back many, many dolls. Edgar bringing back dolls. Dolls are now a business for money. I don't know why I'm not typing this. And then his fiance went over here, Faye. She broke up with him and was with somebody. I forget his name. What was his name? Siloff. Siloff. So she was with Siloff instead of him. He started selling dolls for money, and then he used the money and influence he got, becoming a CEO of like a huge company selling dolls to people who want to bring back their dead loved ones. He used his position as a CEO to essentially use what I presume to be the mafia that they talk about in the background down here to get Siloff out of the picture by ruining his life in every way possible, leaving Faye alone. So Siloff isn't dead, but he's out of the picture. His life has been ruined because Edgar held a grudge against him. And now Edgar goes to Faye with a doll of her dead dad, which we're just going to draw a line here with a question mark because we don't know who her dad is. Presumably he died back here in Generation 1. With her dead dad as a doll to try and get back with her. Doll of Faye's dad. Shit. Frick. Good enough. Frick. There we go. You still can't read that. Whatever. Okay. So he's a fucking psychopath. He's an actual deranged weirdo who thinks that somehow this will get her to come back to him by ruining her husband's life and bringing back her dead dad without her asking. I'm sure this will go well. The thing is, I think it somehow actually does go well. It's for him. It somehow actually works out. Faye considers Edgar's proposal, the fact she's considering it. Faye is also a fucking weirdo. Let's be real. She leaves that Psylocke guy once his life is ruined and he's now no longer rich. So it's clear that she only got with him because he had more money than did Edgar. So she's also a terrible person. She's just going to whoever's going to give her more money and give her more things, essentially. Give her a more comfortable life. Because suddenly, now that Psylocke doesn't have money anymore, suddenly he's not in the picture. Suddenly, she's now considering Edgar's proposal, even though he's clearly a psychopath. So Faye's also fucking weird.
Once we saw a band play. Years ago, I hardly knew you like I came to in our day. I was so excited, I fussed for hours prior, and when you knocked, my heart nearly gave way. When does intimacy become so cruel and petty? Become a pit of loathing, disgust, and hate. One day you will learn, and you will burn like my heart burned. One day you will learn, and you will burn like my heart burns. One day you will learn, and you will burn like my heart burns. One day you will learn, and you will burn like my heart burns.
So this was weird because I've always taken it as like, okay, this is her being disgusted or like appalled by what he's done. Like he did all this like crazy shit to try and get her to come back with him. But like the reason it's weird and the reason I say I take it that way and it does come across that way is because the next one, like, I feel like contradicts it.
generation goes on by, and new faces, new places of New Albion arrive. The doll that Edgar brought back for Faye, well, sure enough, he's Jasper, the same one that Annabelle herself built up. Edgar and Faye had a son, a young man who's named Byron, and he's inherited the doll, his dear Jasper, that he loves. After years and years of folks bringing back their dead ones, droves of dolls fill the city in streets, slums, and homes.
We'll get to the second half of this song because the first half is fucking weird. This like breaks my brain every time I listen to it, kind of. First thing, the dead father we find out was Jasper. So the first doll he brought back was, of course, Jasper, because that was who Annabelle brought back. So by repeating what his mother did and repeating her formula, he ended up bringing back Jasper, who was Faye's father. So Jasper and his wife had Faye over here. And then Annabelle, who liked Jasper but got with someone else, had Edgar. But then Edgar and Faye were together for like a limited time, but then not anymore. But then for some reason we find out that after that song where Faye's like singing about being disgusted, she actually did get back together with him. And they had a son who's in the third generation over here named Byron. Burr, 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 burr. Like, why the fuck did they get back together? I still don't get it. I don't know. Well, the fucking psycho woman with psycho man. I'm not even showing my screen right now. Okay. Doll Jasper. Faye is Jasper's daughter. Yeah. Okay. Edgar, Faye, split. Faye, daughter of Jasper. Edgar, son of Annabelle. They ended up having a kid named Byron. Which is crazy that she got back together with him. Crazy bitch, she just was happy to see her dad again, even if he was as a doll. So doll Jasper, back in the picture, baby. He's over here. Jasper's back. He doesn't want to be, though. He's miserable, as we know. He doesn't want to be alive. He wants to go back to the afterlife. And then it says that after Edgar and Faye passed away, now that we're in the third generation, Edgar and Faye, bye-bye. Jasper's obviously still around. He's an unaging doll. He wants to be dead, but now he can't die. He's now over here. And it gets even weirder, because to Byron, all Jasper is just a doll, just an object. He doesn't know that it's technically his grandfather. And he falls in love with the Jasper doll. This whole family tree's fucked up. This whole family tree's fucked up. Somehow Annabelle comes out of this family tree being the most normal one. And she was fucking insane. Anyways, I needed to address that first half of the song because I could just let that keep playing without mentioning all the weirdness happening here. But yeah, after years of dolls being brought back, of course, the dolls don't age and die. So people bring back their loved ones, they bring back their dead relatives or dead family, dead friends, but then they end up passing away themselves, leaving the dolls ownerless. Meaning there's now dolls with no owners, no one to claim them, filling the streets, slums, and homes.
Just full of dead. They don't walk or talk, instead they're like blanks slates on which their friends and relatives project. The big subculture in these times is voodoo punk, and every night Byron and Amelia are immersed and acolytes. The redhead dwarf's son ran the mob for years and years, but then he was run out by 2 women and a brilliant mouse named Sam. The voodoo punks to mock the world for city mayor run a doll. They show up at the rallies and attempt to rile the crowd.
Okay, so because there's so many abandoned dead in the slums and stuff, people within the slums start to develop this subculture called voodoo punk, where they not worship the dead, but view them as equals to us. It's made up of a bunch of people who think that they're in love with the dolls and in love with the dead people inside them. And obviously, as we've seen, most of the dolls are blank slates who are barely even like able to speak or communicate at all, barely able to move on their own, because they're supposed to be fucking dead. And Byron and one of his friends, Amelia, are part of the voodoo punks because, as we know, Byron's in love with a fucking doll, and Amelia is also in love with a doll. I don't know if we ever know what doll she's in love with. I think it's just she's just there to give another character who's in love with a doll. That's what a lot of the voodoo punks are people who are like in love with the dead. And the voodoo punks, in order to disrupt the city's politics, start running one of their dolls for mayor. I will show this. So Byron has a friend up here. Amelia. And I'll just give it away. They're running Jasper for mayor. Like, they mentioned that literally in like one song. So they're also part of the voodoo punks. Bee boo bop. Bee boo bop. Bee boo bop. Bee 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 bee. Voodoo punk. And then Jasper is being forced by Byron and the other voodoo punks to run for mayor. I'm just gonna put a little star here because I don't want to write out mayor. This is generation... That's not a 3. This is generation 3. So Jasper, now after, convincing Annabelle that, hey, I don't want to be here anymore, has now been forced to come back to life by Annabelle's son, and is now being lusted upon by this nasty little man over here, and being forced by the voodoo punks to run for mayor. And he can't really do anything because he's essentially just a lifeless doll. It's just his consciousness trapped inside of a fucking doll that's being manhandled and forced to do all this other shit. Lovely. We love that. We love that for him. Poor Jasper. Poor Jasper. Byron and Amelia and other voodoo punks are hanging out. So this is somewhere in the slums where all the dead are. And all the other voodoo punks doing their weird-ass rituals with the dead.
In the movement, in the nights of dead and dance, in the movement, the haunted held within our hands, in the movement, Jasper
Okay, I'll restart the song because I don't want to interrupt it. But really gross song because it's him singing about loving what's essentially his dead grandfather inside of a doll. But I don't think he knows that, A, and B, it's actually one of like the best sounding songs within this first opera. So it sucks that it's like about incest.
in the movement, in the nights of dead and dance, in the movement, the haunted held within our hands, in the movement, Jasper. In the movement, in the nights of dead and dance, in the movement, the haunted held within our hands, in the movement, Jasper. In the movement, in the nights of dead and dance, in the movement, the haunted held within our hands, in the movement, Jasper.
Sucks that it's like about incest.
nights of dead and dance in the movement. The haunted held within our hands in the movement. Jasper, love is why I do in the movement. The love I never get from you in the movement.
Come and dance through the night in the movement.
Ridden by the blinding light at the crossroads and the barrow, we have come to court the shadow in the movement. Though I live within our hands in the movement, our voodoo opens other lands in the movement. Drugs and dance and spirits whirl in the movement, and we reject our Father's world in the movement. Come and dance through the night in the movement. Ridden by the blinding light at the crossroads and the barrow, we have come to court the shadow in the movement. Can't you
In the nights of dead and dust, in the movement, the haunted held within our hands, in the movement.
Can't you
All for love is all I do, in the movement. The love I never get from you, in the movement.
all the
Come and dance
things
through the night,
we
in the
could share
movement.
and conceive
By the blinding light at the
if
crossroads and the
just
barrow,
speak.
we have come to court the shadow.
My friends, these elections, this season to come, your capitalists, socialists, fascists, and bums, your left and your right are both out of their heads. So this year for office, we're running the dead. Vote for our dollar, for his stance never bends. He knows we are
Where's the
equal when it
rest?
comes to the end. Your money and taxes, your debts and your gains. One day at the end, we will all be the same. Your government robs you and bleeds you, and now, my friends, one day soon we'll come break your door down. Instead of the system, my friends, walk away. Come right at the crossroads, come do it today. You think that this world that you live in is all. Come feel the spirit, the Baron he calls. Don't be a zombie, vote dead all the way. For voodoo punk, we dance with you on your grave.
But yeah, I really like this song. I really like it. It sounds nice. Also, our father's world. I don't know if it's like supposed to be father plural or singular father. They never say if Amelia is his friend or his sister. I don't think she's his sister because I feel like they would mention that. So I think it's supposed to be fathers plural, not singular. But the fuck do I know? Let's see. This one. One of many voodoo punk songs in the trilogy. Le mole.
In the movement, in the nights of dead and dawns, in the movement, when I'm offering up my hand, in the movement, I don't need you to pretend, in the movement, all I ask for is a friend, in the movement, drugs and dance and spirits whirl, in the movement, as we flee our father's world at the crossroads, so it goes. We need the love you cannot show me.
In the movement, though we live within our hands.
Reach
In the movement, our voodoo opens other lands. In the movement, drugs and dance and spirits whirl.
Reach
In the movement, and we reject our father's world. In the movement,
and
come
I
and
bet
dance through the night.
that you never do
Ridden
see
by the blinding light at the crossroads and the barrow, we have come to court the shadow. My friends, look around at this world that you've known. The leeches are sucking you dry to the bone. The zombies are letting it all get away. So vote for our doll and throw it away. You don't need a master, no government who will take all you've earned, tell you what to do. Our doll will not lead you, he'll not bleed you dry. Nor bribe, nor coerce you, nor fail you, nor lie. There's coming a time not so far from right now when your rights will be gone and they'll make you bow down. We stand at the crossroads and offer a way to ecstasy, freedom, a path, a new day. This welfare of zombies has come to an end. For people, your children are out of their heads. They've left you for sex, drugs, drums, and the dead. Come now, come join us, my friends.
Over years, Jasper's taken words and instrumentations from the music he channels night and day, and he's used them to make a new song he can play to the crowd as he tries to communicate.
So Jasper, on his own, after years of being brought back to life and passed around between people and now being used as this like puppet to run a dead person for mayor so the voodoo punks can gain political control, he steps into the middle of the stage in front of the crowd as he's being hoisted up in front of them, all on his own, and begins to communicate on his own, the first time a doll ever has, because he was the first doll to be made, so he's had more time than any other doll to figure out how to find a way to communicate with people. And as we know from last time, he had a lot to say, and none of it was positive. Now we get to my favorite song in arguably the entire trilogy. Arguably. Depends on my mood. Definitely my favorite one in the first one, but arguably the entire trilogy.
The silent side, lost lullaby.
The child who climbs the edge of time, Elysian night. The place the child you hardly knew sailed to in his wooden shoe, past the last star in the sky, where wishes never wished go live. Elysium, the silent side, lost lullaby.
These are written wrong.
Elysian shared went day by day till none was there. Where yearning and forgotten dreams are nursery rhymes the quiet sing. Elysium, the silent side, lost lullaby. Elysium night. Elysium, the child who climbs the edge of time. Elysium night. The childhood friend you knew was there, but never saw or touched, and where they went when never called again, the place their loneliness all ends. All the sorrow, guilt and shame, burdens borne and karma paid, in one soft breath like candlelight, dispersed and endless Elysium. Elysium, the silent side, lost lullaby. Elysium night. Elysium, the child who climbs the edge of time. Elysium.
So Jasper sings in front of a giant crowd, essentially a plea that not only him, but all dolls don't want to be here. Like, to them, the afterlife was peaceful. It was where they could finally rest, and now you've brought them back. They want to go back to Elysium. They want to go back. And the crowd takes it well. This one I usually skip. Not because I dislike the song. I don't like listening to it. We'll get to this. Anyways. This one's very, 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 very happy. Very happy. The narrator enters and takes us from Jasper to a small flat in New Albion, where one of the most prominent girls from the voodoo punk party is sitting alone in her room, listening to the radio, listening to the political speeches that was happening over the radio, and by proxy listening to Jasper's song.
Jasper's song that he made. All the dolls in the town.
Oh, another thing, all the dolls start playing Jasper's song, and they don't stop singing it. They keep broadcasting it. They keep pleading to be freed, to be sent back after Jasper plays the song.
Play, and it broadcasts all throughout the day. There's a girl in a small flat with a cruel father who's quite sad, and she listens and feels a deep compassion.
Pausing it here before the uncomfortable part to listen to plays. The girl, by the way, is Amelia. If we go back here, who was Byron's friend, who is also part of the Voodoo Punks, and we saw in one of the last songs she was singing, she's starting to become disillusioned with the Voodoo Punks. She went to the Voodoo Punks to escape her father, who in that song that we're listening to, we know is cruel to her. And she was joining the Voodoo Punks to find love from one of the dolls because she wasn't getting love from her father. and she was becoming disillusioned with the voodoo punks because the dolls were unable to give love in return. And so she's now super depressed and is now hearing the dolls sing about how great the afterlife is and how they want to go back. I'm sure this will go very well. I'm sure.
A place I cannot bear to be, where loneliness, brutality, and days of endless dismal sky just go by and by and by. Another place I never knew, a distant, silent, sweet refuse. With razor rope and no lament, I go to where my sorrows end. Elysium, the silent sigh beyond this life. Elysian night. Elysium, the girl who cries her last goodbye. Elysian night.
Yeah, I don't like listening to that one because it's literally just a song about Amelia hearing the dolls sing about how great the afterlife was for them and how they want to go back, and then deciding to go there herself. This obviously will not go well for the voodoo punks, the ones who want the dolls to be more normalized, the ones who want them to be in government. Now, there's literally a story about a girl who killed themselves because of the dolls. I'm sure this'll go well, like it always does. Oh, the next one is called Bonfire of the Dolls? Uh-oh.
Beside the girl's body, her suicide note, and the words from the doll's song was all that she wrote. It was published in papers, discussed, yet despite this, the dolls kept broadcasting all day and all night. Columnists bantered, parent groups fumed, and distrust, fear, and anger rose, spread, and loomed. The dolls were derided, disdained, and decried, and everyone waited for the match to ignite.
It won't be too long, folks, till our doll runs this town. We're voting him in, and it's happening now. You're all at the crossroads where worlds connect, and your kids are all dancing each night with the dead.
Kill the dolls, everyone screamed.
Now hold on, this isn't at all what we mean.
But whatever he meant, no one cared or would hear. There was blood in their eyes, and a riot was reared. are chaotic as bonfires glow. In the alleys and flames, fear and furor just grow. The dolls are picked up and then thrown in the fire, and the fever of violence and panic conspire. For Byron he runs to find Jasper his love, as the dolls are torn limb from limb, torched and burned up. No one's left to listen to his speeches or cries. He's fanned the flames that kill his dear doll tonight.
Where's my angel? Where's my angel? Where's my angel? Where's my angel?
The city is exploding in a fiery riot. Citizens are throwing dolls on bonfires. Byron is frantically trying to find Jasper. He finally sees him being carried by some rioters towards a bonfire, and he races after them, trying to stop them. He arrives just as Jasper is being thrown and leaps to stop him. What? Hello? Oh, I can't hear it. Where's the audio? It's not playing through stream either. I don't know what happened to the rest of that video. Okay. The Ballad of the Gambler and the Monk.
You remember at the start, the gambler and the monk played cards. Years before, a monk and gambler embarked on a long trek right through the great lands of the north. They had a debate about God, chance and fate, and agreed it'd be settled through just one card game. Day after day they sat there and they played, as the weeks and the days and the months passed away. Travellers came in just to watch and drink gin, and bet on which one would eventually win. Town was then slowly built around them. The gambler's pot rose and the monk's pot went down. And thus came to pass the final hand came at last. But before it was played, the gambler's heart it gave way. He hollered and cried, cried out for he died. A curse from his lungs, the game was not done. He swore they'd be back to finish at last. and fist to the sky, the gambler died.
And thus our third generation comes to a close. The dolls now being mass destroyed and burned after a death was caused by them, caused by their want to just go back to being dead. And so the voodoo punks are persecuted. Byron's freaking out because Jasper was almost destroyed in the fires too. And the third generation comes to a close. And surely there will be no long-term repercussions from the riots that just consumed the entire city in fire. No, none at all. Generation 4. Let's go.
Meanwhile we come back to the fourth and final act. Byron got himself a trophy wife and had a daughter who he named Priscilla, and she came to age in a city that is now a police state. New Albion today is a harsh and martial place. The riots destroyed buildings, streets and thoroughways. The city took control through a state of martial law that remains to this day as troops of armored cops patrol.
And on this day of my enlistment, I shed my skin of will and innocence. I pledge allegiance and devotion. I'll be the power that you flex. I am your arm of execution. I am the trigger of your gun. I am the binding and the order. My duty to you has begun.
Random searches are the law, looking for remaining dolls, and if found, execution is immediate for all. Any token of the dead, whether relative or friend, is forbid, and if found, you may or may not be seen again. Jasper's still around, and he's with Priscilla now. They sit and hide together deep within the family house. They spend their days resigned from the brutal world outside and play a never-ending game of cards to pass the time.
Okay, so for the fourth generation, blah 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 blah. Byron, after all that, ended up getting a trophy wife, because we know that Byron's gay because he had a crush on Jasper, who was a male and a doll, blah 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 blah. But he got a trophy wife to just keep up pretenses that he's straight, I guess. Wife. Happy face. And they had a daughter named Priscilla. I'm just gonna put a P. Frick, I'm not even showing this. Frickin' Byron, wife smiley face. They had Priscilla. And then Jasper, sad thing is, he's the one that instigated those riots where all the dolls were getting destroyed, and he's one of the few dolls that didn't get destroyed because Byron saved him. And so now Jasper's still around, and he's playing a game of cards. I'm just going to draw a little card here. It's going to have a happy face. Happy face. He's playing cards against Priscilla. Jasper's seemingly gone by this point. I mean Byron. I don't know why I keep saying Jasper. Byron and his wife are seemingly gone, and it's just Priscilla being left with Jasper. And New Albion is now a police state because of the riots. And any voodoo punk related shit, any doll related shit is completely outlawed, and if you have it, your dolls are executed, your voodoo punk stuff is destroyed, and you are also executed. Awesome. And we do see a new character. Fuck, what was the number? I think it's 7285. Let me check. Yeah, 7285. Soldier 7285. So 7285 up here. New character. He's who will like sing all the lines from the point of view of the police. Is this guy? So these are our 3 characters for Generation 4. We've already gotten 4 generations in just one fucking opera. None of the other operas are this packed. I just needed a chart for this one specifically, because this one's fucked. It's just 4 generations in this one. 2 is the easiest one. It's just 1 generation. It takes place right after this. It's like 1 generation later. If not like 2. It's like, ugh. It's not that difficult. This one's like, gosh. So we got Soldier 7285, and we got Priscilla, who is Byron, yeah, is Jasper's great granddaughter, technically, if we go back. Because he had Faye had Byron, Byron had Priscilla. So Jasper's playing cards with his great granddaughter. And so Jasper's been around at this point. He was around a little bit in Generation 1, but then he was like sent back. His doll was destroyed. But his doll has been around since here. Since he was brought back when Edgar first found his mother's shit. So he's been around for like multiple generations at this point, several decades. And you see that in how he acts, where like he has a lot more vocal capabilities now. He's like able to like speak and like move in ways that other dolls can't, because he's been around for like multiple generations now. But you'll see that literally in this next song. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Frickety frack, dude. Frickety frack. Priscilla and Jasper play cards. A dimly lit, windowless room deep in the McAllister Manor. Priscilla and the doll Jasper sit and play cards. Jasper's naturally awkward at it. Priscilla is patient, and the game manages to be played.
Club and spade I raise here in this parlor, in this never-ending game we play, and we hide, just you and I, as day fades into day, hidden in our room with a game that no one ever seems to win or lose, and the shades of flames remain from a world we keep far away.
Ghosts of town, ghosts of cities, games that brought their sad demise. The only way to end the game, one who plays must sacrifice.
curtains now I raise. Outside we die and there is nowhere else I'd rather stay. In the scroll beyond these walls is a cold and coarse and vicious place. Here where there's no time, there's no loss or lies or need to speak of sacrifice. It's no way to win a game, and why else would a person play?
Ghosts of games, you're always caught in ones you play, but cannot win. The only way the game can die, one who plays must sacrifice. And on the day we come, it's over. And you will have your fate laid out and spun its execution. And you may pray if you get comfort. It's on that day your duty's done. Ghosts of fame, the child I love with eyes that smile, you remind me of. In the years I've been trapped here, only you I've come to love. A ghost am I, one if they knew of who with you they'd come and kill. Ghosts of death, I wish to die, but sacrifice so you might live.
Hearts and now I
Love
fold.
of
You
little
can't mean
girls
that you
you
just dream of
tucked
death and wish
watched
to
as they
go.
grew up.
You're my
Ghosts
soul,
of things
my
and rings and
angel,
gifts you
the only
give
thing
to
that
them
keeps
so
me
they might
whole.
live.
How can you
Ghosts
want
of
to die?
towns,
All
ghosts
this
of
time and all
cities,
these years have slowly
rock,
passed
the
on
sad
by.
demise.
You're alive,
Beware
so
to
I
end the
don't
game.
die. What
One
kind of
who
twisted
plays must
sacrifice?
And on the day we come, it's over. And you will have your fate laid out and spun its execution. And you may pray if you get comfort. It's on that day your duties.
What the fuck? It happened again. What the hell? Anyways, so Jasper says that obviously Priscilla, his great-granddaughter, reminds him of his daughter Faye, and because of that he's like grown to care about her, and he doesn't want her to like risk her life by housing him, because anybody who's found housing a doll illegally and keeping one within the residence is executed. So he doesn't want her to die, and so he's like, hey, well, I want to die. I want to go back to Elysium. Just fucking let me go and like get myself killed so you don't get killed in the process of keeping me here. And she's like, but why? But then he's also like, but if they find out about me, okay, no. He says, if they knew of me, then they'd kill you, but I have to sacrifice my want to die to keep you alive. So he's actually staying alive to keep her alive. You're alive so I don't die? What kind of sacrifice is that? And then, you can't just mean that you dream of death and wish to go. You're the only thing that keeps me whole. He's quite literally the only family she has left, the only thing she has left, because her parents are gone. And then we get the Soldier 7285 in the background as an ever-looming threat, reminding us that, like, hey, if they ever came knocking on her door, she'd get executed for having him there. Yippee, hooray, hooray, hooray. Yippee, hooray, hooray, hooray. Yippee, hooray. Yippee, hooray. But nothing bad would ever happen, right? Nothing bad has ever happened in this. No, nothing bad. Priscilla leaves Jasper at the table and goes to the side of the room to reflect.
Some speak about love in a sweet way, enchantment, romance, and dizzy dream states. And some just wait and pace their cage. Some speak about love as a passion, as rapture and cries and sighs and gasps, and some resign to yearn inside these odes of tear-stained banter and dew-eyed candor that wither in the world that just deceives you and beats and bleeds you and leaves lonely little girls, and some sacrifice anyway, and some sacrifice it all away. All the fallen and the burdened, and the wreaths upon their grave. When they're broken, there's no assurance they made a better place. Some speak about love in a kind way, the friend that won't leave and makes your day sane as you bide and cringe and hide. Some wait for a stranger to touch and fill them. Some wait for the stranger who will kill them, and some just pace their lonely cage with one dear doll who keeps you from crying but cries too silently inside. Some speak of love and kindness and clutch in blindness and take and hoard and hide, and some sacrifice anyway, and some sacrifice it all away. All the fallen and the burdened, and the wreaths upon their grave. When you're broken, there's no assurance you made a better place. Hello, police. Hello, police. A felony you need to see.
So Priscilla sees how much pain Jasper's in, forcing himself to stay alive for her sake, because he knows that she would be alone if he were to die too. And she decides to sacrifice herself instead and turns herself into the police so that way Jasper can die, but so that she also doesn't have to live without him. And so she'll die too by being caught with a doll. Yippee! This is so positive.
Circles never stop themselves. Nothing that you've ever held were you promised or reneged. And sometimes when you lose, you win. Circles never stop themselves. Nothing that you've ever held, were you promised or reneged, and sometimes when you lose you win.
Priscilla, what you do? When they come for me, you know they'll also kill you too. You're young,
All the years you're here,
song
suffer
unsung,
quietly, it's
still so
barbarous
much
to
for you
think
to
that's fair. There's no
Priscilla, what
one who thinks of you.
coming,
The
must
game is
slaughter us
gonna
and kill
end right here. I'd help you to
your life, so
die
I can die.
if I
It's
could,
wrong and you must
but
know that's true.
I'd help you to
Gonna survive, gonna
die
survive.
if I could.
I'd watch
love.
father pass me
Some
by.
sacrifice
All this selfish fame, all the blindness, all the
some
pain,
sacrifice
and petty games, all the sadness, all the same. And on the day we come, it's over. And you will have your fate laid out and spun its execution. And you may pray if you get comfort. One day you will learn it's on this day your duty's done. And you will burn
Some
like
speak
my heart
about
burns.
love,
And on this day
in a
your
sweet
duty will burn
some
like my heart burns.
sentimental,
One day
some sentimental stays. Some speak about love,
it will be carried out.
in a
This
cold
is
days. Some sentimental,
Say any prayers that you
rapturous days.
sadness all the
Some
same.
sacrifice.
I am the hour of execution.
Please go back to bursts of black, to silent shores from me once more, through veils and gates and seas of slate and blood-red moors, where I'll see you once more. Circles never stop themselves, nothing that you've ever held, were you promised or reneged, and sometimes when you lose, you win.
They shoot and kill Priscilla and Jasper, but Soldier 7285 does not shoot.
Soldier 7285, why didn't you fire? Soldier 7285, why didn't you fire? Soldier 7285, you are hereby notified of your court-martial for negligence of duty. Why didn't you fire?
I thought nothing bad ever happened.
I saw her eyes, I've never faced that kind of look, that haunted grace. The way she died, so willing just to die for love, to die for love. What kind of masters must I serve that make this into such a world? where one must break such beauty and bring this to pass with such cruel hands. Soldier 7285 is who I am. It is my life, but I perceive another place, and it must be built upon your grave. And I will bring you down. I will bring you down. I will bring you down. And if I fall, someone will see the way I went, just like she, with eyes of love and heart of light. They too will fight, they too will fight. Today I say it will begin, today I will begin your end. Today the wind that comes portends will be your end, will be your end. And I will bring you down. I will bring you down. I will bring you down. I will bring you, I'll bring you down. I bring you down. I bring you down. I bring you down. And I will bring you
So, we're almost at the end. Soldier 7285 didn't fire. He had like he hesitated to kill her because he saw how much she loved the doll, and it made him realize that maybe killing people's bad. Maybe killing people's wrong. And so he is the first person to start a resistance group against the police state that controls New Albion. But we're on the last song, so we're not going to see that resistance group in this one. That's what the second one's about. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow.
The revolution that rises has stories for another time. Our tale for this evening comes to a close. So we bid adieu to our players and of course you. We hope this little history lesson we've shown has been illuminating. Our facts have been kept straight, and names and situations all remain unchanged. means we cannot stay. The future is always on its way. Thus ends our little passion play as played today.
Dude, why does the ending part keep getting cut off? What is happening? I'm so confused. Anyways, so that's the first one of these little silly, cringy little operas that I like. On its own, it has moments that I like, but it's in the totality of the trilogy that I really like them. And all three of them on their own are okay, but I just like the totality of all three of them together. Like, this one literally ends on a fucking cliffhanger. Like, okay, so there's a resistance group against the police state in New Albion now, but like, I have to listen to another opera to know about it. This one was essentially just about the McAllister family, Annabelle McAllister, whose family tree ended with Priscilla. So it's like, you know, now that Priscilla is dead and Jasper's finally dead again, Annabelle's family tree is finally over with. Their meddling with the dead is finally done with. And surely nobody else in the city of New Albion would ever meddle with the dead. Surely there's not a group that now exists that will continue to meddle with the dead long after the McAllisters are all gone. Surely not. Surely the city has learned their lesson. Surely no one else would ever think to play with the dead. Surely. Anyways, so those are the loose threads for the second one. There's a resistance going on started by Soldier 7285. And the Voodoo Punks. The Voodoo Punks. Surely they won't do anything wrong. Why would they do that? That'd be messed up. I do want to go back to playing Pokemon. So let me get that up. Let me get that up. I gotta get my Switch on. Where's the audio? Oh, right, I muted it. I'm stupid. I still can't hear it. Here we go. Wow. Silly fun, totally not sad time at all. Oh, you want sad times. I see. You want more sad times? With a satisfying, very happy ending. Oh, you want New Albion radio hour. You want sad times, huh? These ones I don't, yeah, the radio hour and the third one don't have the lyrics in the description. I'd have to go to a different website. I'm just going to play this one in the corner. I'm not going to... This one and the other one I feel like are not as complicated and don't need me to actually stare at the lyrics. Maybe some of them do. Some of them definitely do. But we'll figure it out. I'm just going to play this in the corner because I want to keep trying to catch Mewtwo. Here, I can mute this again. Yeah. Starting with New Albion 5 because I always skip the overtures. Actually, I can play the beginning of this overture because there's some words, I think. because they introduce it like a radio show.
Welcome now to the continuing adventures of Lost and Fabled New Albion. Brought to you by Pop Over Cigarettes, the smoke that takes the anxieties of the day and sweeps them away. There's always an excuse for a Pop Over Cigarette. Come with us, friends, back to a time that never was. The New Albion Radio Hour.
This one gets weird. This one gets weird. Anyways, the rest is just music. That's only speaking in that one. Alright.
Welcome back, listeners, to tonight's broadcast. For close to 10 years, a civil war has raged across New Albion.
So it's been 10 years since the resistance cropped up and the Civil War started.
It is only
It's now another generation later.
Battle of Criers Boulevard that at last a victor emerges. But how is this battle truly won and lost? Join me, your host Lloyd Allen, and the Diesel Punk Orchestra as we take a tour through our dear city, explore the events surrounding the Battle of Criers Boulevard, and meet tonight's featured family, the O'Briens, here on the New Albion Radio Hour.
I could name, which I'm sad to say became a quite uptight, oppressive, and obsessive police state. An ex-soldier one day vowed to bring the martial regime down by igniting revolution, but the question remained how. One night at 3:30, he quietly snuck beneath Parliament, the seat of power where government meets. In the water there that ran a truth serum he did plant, and that is how New Albion's Civil War began.
I'll pause a lot during this one since I don't have the lyrics up. So Soldier 7285, how he started the Civil War was because he was a soldier. He knew all the knew the layout of all their like facilities and stuff, and so he was able to like sneak in and shit and start the Civil War. And they've been at war for 10 years now.
Is here and it's been going on for years. The undertakers and arms dealers all have crystal chandeliers. There's a union now for spies who can be bought for any side. Their boss, the cigarette girl, works the rumba club most nights in districts 3 and 4 and 1. There's a redhead lad who runs the gangs of orphan feral youth who under his watch have become organized, disciplined, and for liquor, drugs, and contraband. The mob and postal service use them to deliver across the land.
So the redhead mob is back. They're always in the background of these songs, summarizing each new generation, until the fourth one, where like they're literally like that's the main plot is like the redhead mob, and it's not good.
District 7, 8, and 3 excreted dust to sandy rust. It's been discovered leads to quite a pleasing dreamy high. Thus it's the new drug on the rise, but only 3 albinos living underground know where it lies.
That's another one. Okay, yeah, it's touching on a lot of stuff that the fourth one is about, like these like the redhead mobs, like this clan of albinos that live underground that control this like hallucinogenic drug. A lot of this stuff is just world building in like the first 3, but then in the fourth one, it's all about the redhead mobs and the albinos and the drug and shit. And I just don't really give a fuck about it at all. It's not necessary to understand the first 3 at all, and the fourth one is just super out of place. So just don't worry about it.
A tinker we all know, with a shop on Tin Pan Row, makes little metal fairies whose souls a flake of snow. The government's last great big hope, the super soldier plan, you know, we'll be looking at more closely, friends, so stay tuned to the show.
Super soldier plan. Captain America! Oh my god. Also, you can like kind of assume it because this one's called the Diesel Punk Orchestra, not orchestra, opera, and not steampunk anymore. Enough generations have passed that technology is significantly more advanced now. So we're not working with steampunk shit anymore. Shit's more advanced. Not as advanced as it'll get in the third one. The third one's fucking crazy.
We take you now to a small, morbid room deep in an underground bunker. His skin festering where the cables and iron tubes worm their way in and out of his reconstructed body, John O'Brien sits alone in the sickly green light, where only two mannequins with screens for heads keep him company.
So we meet our first main character, John O'Brien, who is like the super soldier that they were talking about in the first song. They've modified his body with a bunch of like metal wires and tubing and shit. And now he's like gross and like decaying and like is basically a human weapon. Awesome. He's fine, I'm sure. He likes it. And they mentioned the two mannequins with monitors for heads. The singing you're hearing now is like playing on the monitors. They like play footage from like his memories and stuff from before they made him into a super soldier to keep him from going completely insane. So he still has his memories and shit. I don't know why they put the monitors on mannequins, but they did. Why not?
There's rust in my bones and sins in my flesh. My skin rots, wires and iron infest. They've butchered my body to make me the best. Their mad dog of war, they unleash on the
Sorry,
world.
I feel like this one's quieter than the first one, so I'm gonna turn the volume up.
Gotten her. In between, I sit here and think of the girl. The scent of fragrance on the wind
Is all you are and all you've been.
lullabies and dime store tales.
Dreams escape the green room pale.
No colors cloud your daydreams, your penny dreadful memories, your worn through wartime serial tales.
No dreams escape the green room pale.
The one super soldier, the one that survived. The red pills for duty, the blues for inside. Their failed plan for an army of gods made of iron. At night these screens light up with faces I've known. The flesh I've left rots and falls from my bones. I sit with the girl in the screen all alone. The scent of fragrance tales.
Dreams escape the green room pale.
Please exit the bunker, take the red pill, and report for active duty. Please exit the bunker, take the red pill, and report for active duty.
So, main takeaways from that are that he has multiple pills. The red one kind of just makes him into a mindless weapon, and he has to take that one before they send him out onto the battlefields to slaughter people. And then he takes the blue one when he comes back to like calm down. And they keep him in this dark green room with just 2 monitors. And it's a good life. You're rotting. You're made out of mostly metal now. Your loved ones are gone, with your only memory of them being put on like a creepy monitor on a mannequin head. And then you have to take a pill and mindlessly slaughter a bunch of resistance members every day. I hope it pays well at least. I hope they at least got dental. Sounds like a good job to me.
Come with us, dear listener, as we go backwards in time, just a few years, to when John O'Brien was just a regular citizen like you, enjoying a
Like
few
me.
drinks at his local pub, as had become his ever-increasing habit. Hey there, buddy. You're looking down. Say, you're John O'Brien, aren't you? Ah, jeez, fella. I heard about what happened to your wife. Those damn rebels and their bombs got no respect for law and order. Who, me? Well, look here, I'll level with you. It's a damn shame to see a guy with your potential drink himself away like this is all. Yeah, you. We think you've got a lot of potential. That's right. I'm from the government, and I'm here to help. I got a proposition.
I'm from the
for you.
government and I'm here to help. Right. As they do.
Things have got you down, you don't know where to run. They're picking up the things you love one by one. Well, I've got news for you, a life you never dreamed come true. The War Department has a plan, needs men like you. We're setting up a special force to end this coup. Don't drown your sorrows, bud, quench your thirst on rebel blood. Get it up, step it up, grab a gun and settle it up. And let's get with a plan, cause Freedom Corps will make you a new man. We're gonna take and make you more than just a man. I got a super soldier, yes, an uber mensch. The next root race is on hand. You'll be age of man. So put away the drink and let us change your life. Protect your city, save the day, avenge your wife. Kill some rebs, win the war. Be a hero, be adored. Get it up, step it up, grab a gun and settle it up. And let's get with the plan, cause Freedom Corps will make you a new man.
Accidentally killed it. Oops. So that was just the government recruiting him for the super soldier shit.
I sat beside your bed on the night before I left. While you slept, I had my say. I know I had some drinks, but I explained you everything about why I couldn't stay. My anger and my grief, liquor, pain and broken dreams. I was no good for you, babe. They offered me a way to quench my thirst for blood and rage, and so Daddy went away. Your daddy went away. Your daddy went away. The hole in which I fell didn't want for you as well, so Daddy went away. Became the hand of karma, of wrath and fire and fodder, terror in their light. Monster in the basement, the ogre of damnation, and the man inside died. But then one day the rage was all gone, and what remained was a chasm in my chest. The only thing that mattered, the child I turned my back on, the girl I should have kept. But Daddy left. Daddy left. Your daddy left. The things that I have done, the wrath that I have run, the widows who have wept, the
beast that I've become. The judgment and the blood you must forget, or be crippled by regret. Your daddy left. Your daddy left. Your daddy left. Your mother was my life, my heart and soul and wife. She blew up and was gone. I didn't know how to go on. I didn't know how to accept. I wish for your forgiveness. I wish the past was different. I wish I would have known. I wish for stars and sails, pipe dreams and fairy tales, but atonement time has flown. And if somewhere you hate me, and your memories of me faded, and resentment's all you know, you could take some consolation at the sad end of his days, that he will die all alone. That he will die all alone. There's no one else that's left, just this room and war and death. Your daddy all alone.
So, after being recruited by being blinded by rage towards the rebels for supposedly being a part of like a battle that got his wife killed, he was so blinded by rage that he left his daughter to go join and become a super soldier, but he hasn't seen her since. And it's been a long time. It's been a long time. And so he sings about how he regrets leaving her, in the green room after coming back from a battle. And the siren goes off again.
Take the red pill and report for active duty.
And he doesn't take the pill this time.
Wait in the night to dance the wild ballet, the brutal fray. Wait in the night to lose yourself inside a feral fight. Wait in the night, embrace the unrestrained, the cruel ballet in the fire. In the fire, in the fire, bathe in the fire.
Boulevard. After months of extensive planning, the city government had devised an operation that could finally turn the tide of the war. Complicated as it was, it hinged on their modified super soldier, John O'Brien, leading a platoon of men and taking a key facility. Their orders are also very clear that everything and everyone they find is disposable with extreme prejudice. Thus it is that John O'Brien, the lumbering iron golem, darling of the government's modification experiments, infiltrates the labyrinthian facility and with a platoon of men raise a swath of blood and destruction behind them.
Wait in the night.
Finally, they come to the door of the room they were sent to take. John orders the men to hold their positions in the hall, and he blows down the door. Inside are only 3 non-combatant hostiles, 2 men and 1 woman. The woman screams, so he aims at her first. There is a long pause as their eyes lock and hold. Finally, John lowers his gun and sings.
Past the world, past the night, past the stars where seabirds fly, past your dreams to toil and shore, where we will meet again once more.
Daddy?
John O'Brien and his daughter stand staring at each other for a long, frozen moment, until the sound of voices and weapons being locked and loaded echo from the hallway, breaking the spell. John nods slowly at his daughter. He reloads his weapon, turns around, raises it, and walks out into the hall.
Wait in the night, when what you were is through, the light came for you. Wait in the night, the day that you were found and laid your burdens down. Wait in the night, even the walking damned defend their lambs. Wait in the night, all your creations to return to you in the fire. In the fire. In the fire. Bathe in the fire. Bathe in the fire. In the fire. Bathe in the
So they sent him out on this decisive battle for the Civil War. Seemingly would be the last battle of it. But because he didn't take the pill, when he enters the room, he sees a resistance member that he recognizes. His daughter. His daughter joined the resistance over the years that he's been away. And he recognizes her, but because of her scream, he knows that she doesn't recognize him because his body's been mutilated and turned into machinery and shit. And so he sings the song that she used to sing as a kid, and she recognizes him. And then, with confirmation that it's her, he turns around and starts single-handedly fighting the entirety of the police force by himself. Because he's just that cool, I guess. He could just do that.
Our sponsor. Folks, in these troubled times, there's so many stresses that can get you down. One often wishes they could just take the anxieties of the day and sweep them away. Well, I'm here to tell you you can with Pop Over Cigarettes. You can grab the peace and happiness you deserve. And don't forget, one less stress you don't need to worry about with Pop Over Cigarettes is money. That's right. Time's up in. Well, chin up. You can use your government-issued credits to buy Pop Over Cigarettes.
Yay!
All the pleasure without spending a dime. And now, back to the New Albion Radio Hour.
Yay, cigarettes.
Welcome, listeners, to the second act of tonight's broadcast. And tonight we have a special treat. The
This is
one
when
and
the
only
weird shit
Constance
happens.
O'Brien, star of the stage, is here in our very
Where they
own
start like slipping in and out of breaking the fourth wall. This is where the weird shit starts happening. I don't get it.
studio.
I've never
Perform
gotten
the
it.
lead role in our second act. Welcome, Miss
I
O'Brien. We're
don't
big fans here at the New Albion Radio Hour.
Oh, thank you, Lloyd. The pleasure's all mine.
So who will you be playing for us tonight?
Well, as soon as I get in character, I'll be Inanna, a young attendee of New Albion's high society soirees who has a secret agenda of her own.
Well, listeners, while Constance gets ready, why don't you
Because
let
Constance
me, Lloyd
O'Brien
Allen,
is
and
an
the Diesel
actual
Funk
character
Orchestra
in
here
the
set
story,
stage for
how
our
she has
next
the
act
same
and
last
tell you a
name
little
as
bit
John
about her
O'Brien.
character. Here on
But
the
like
New
she
Albion Radio
is
Hour.
also on the radio show talking about being a character. It's really weird. It's like somehow the characters are interacting with the radio show and the narrator. It's weird.
Thing is a lady, a lonely girl who maybe knows the ways of loss from end to end. The world where she's staying,
I'm dying.
its high class rules seem crazy.
I'm dying.
She's a low class girl who smiles and just pretends. She's taking her time, she's taking your cool, she's taking your heart, while she's taking your jewels. She's taking tonight, she's taking tonight, she's taking tonight. She's taking it all, she's taking your mind, she's taking it all, taking you for a ride. Yeah, she's taking tonight, she's taking tonight, she's taking tonight.
There we go. Holy. Let me pause this for a second. Finally caught Mewtwo. Seeing this place in ruins like this, gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling no matter how long it's been. Figured Holotech was called for in this situation. About time. Yeah, to be fair, most of the stream I got distracted with New Albion shit, so I wasn't actually attempting actively. Let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. I do enjoy a good attentive listener. They know what they're doing. She can be my auntie. See, Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who is conducting research in Pokemon DNA. Yeah, no shit. It was a formidable power that piqued Team Flare's interest. We might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos' unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. We still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. All five of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. We have pieces of both Mewtwo X and Y, but even when we tried using a Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Wow. You put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it reacting to the Mewtwo X and Y you have? Which leads to the question of why you even have those two Megastones in the first place. I found them? What do I know? Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her. So I'm hanging up now. Bye! Jesus Christ, that face is scary. Never smile ever again. You need to look at me with disdain and anger like you're gonna punch me. And then I'll thank you for it. Holy. Mewtwo! Let's go. Put you in the legendary box. And then... Hi Mewtwo. How are ya? I literally can't talk to it. It won't let me. Okay. Oops. Oops. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Yep. I'm gonna give it the Y one, because I think I prefer Mewtwo Y out of the two Mega Evolutions. I think. I don't remember. We're about to find out, though. Why? Frick, I keep... There we go. Alright, Mega Evolve so I can find out if you're the one I like. Yeah, it's the one I like. The weird little fucking alien one. Which they both look like aliens, but I like this one. This one I think is technically stronger too, because it has better psychic abilities. Whereas Mega Mewtwo X has better physical stats. I don't know. Mega Mewtwo X just looks the same as normal Mewtwo, but like buffer. It's just a buff Mewtwo. Anyways. Yippee! Get back in there. Alright, let me save. Do I finish the New Albion thing? Probably should since I started it. But I want to play the DLC. I haven't even played the DLC at all today. Whatever. We can do the second New Albion some other time. We can even just restart it next time I do it. Whatever. I don't know when I'll get a chance to or motivation to, but I just want to play the game. I do need to get more water though. My throat is very dry. So I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I want to actually play a little bit of the DLC tonight. Maybe... because I'll be able to stream a little bit tomorrow before I leave to Ethan's, because the Game Awards don't start till 7:30. Maybe... I'll finish the second New Albion thing tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom and get some water because my throat is dry, and then I want to play some of the DLC and like see what it's like, and yeah. Okay, sorry I took so long. I just needed a break. Like I came back, I sat down at my desk and I was like, I'm gonna go pet my cat. Yeah. Yeah. So real for that. I'm just mentally unwell. Let's see. So how do I start the DLC? I'm assuming, oops, how do I get out? It's the quest that appeared at Hotel Z. Assuming it's this. So let's go there. Ugh. Yo, fuckers. Oh. Maybe on the roof? Oh my god! That's me. Who are you? Now, all in good time. Please excuse the altitude and allow me to introduce myself. Ugh. All right. Ansha, and she has Hoopa. Frickin' knocking shit over. God damn it. Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon. Wow. Oh my god. Oh, I like blow my nose, then I start talking and then it gets clogged again. What the heck? Freaking hell. I've come to your hotel rooftop with a particular request. A request fit for Lumiosa's renowned Team MZ, if you're willing to hear it. I'm not. How agreeable, thank you. It was my only option. Then without further ado, help me make a delicious donut that will fill Hoopa with a great surge of power. No. I don't know how to cook. Let alone bake. I don't know how to do that. A donut? This sure is a cute request. It's a bit odd. Why here at Hotel Z? Why not make one at home? Why is not important? She asked. Yeah, it's not important. Definitely not important, right? We've got to provide a space and find some ingredients. You got it. Have to be fried in oil that's at least 350. Why do you know this? Why do you know this off the top of your dome? I still don't see why she couldn't ask her parents. Something on your mind? The hotel's different from the one I'm used to. Feels calmer. If you need a workspace, the kitchen and front desk are free. Gasp. I used up all of our butter. The butter is crucial to the recipe. I guess I'm doing chores for a fucking 5-year-old now. Let's go.
Blah.
All right. Let me get Mewtwo off the team. Yippee. Just because I already have so many psychic Pokemon and stuff, I don't need another one with Mewtwo. What the? How do I get over there? What the helly?
Yo, I need butter.
One pack of butter left in the whole city? We're fucked. We're not gonna be able to make enough donuts with this. We need some new merch to keep the Canetics happy. Canary bread. Her fans are gonna eat it up. To teach me the secrets of bread making. Never agreed to an apprenticeship, but I mustn't extinguish the passion of a budding baker. This leaves us with a problem to be solved, doesn't it? This butter isn't big enough for the both of us. Yeah, but like we got here first. We already bought it. Like it's already ours. Like you don't just get to like roll up to the checkout at a store and be like, I want that item that you're currently buying right now. We need to like hash this out. Like, no, it's mine. A 2-on-2 battle? No, it doesn't call for a battle. We got here first. It's objectively our butter. Our butter. They can go buy butter from somewhere else. It's not my fault that they don't got butter. I mean, if you want me to kick their ass, I can. But, like, this really wasn't necessary at all. I'll kill them for free. But, like, we didn't have to do this. Oh my god. Low battery. I'll show you a low battery. I'll show you a low battery, you dumb bitch. Ay, ay, ay.
Do you know how Excadrill Mega evolves? We bond over how badly we want to win.
Motherfucker, you haven't killed a single one of my Pokemon. I got 5 more that you've never even seen. Urbane is also here. In what world do you think this Excadrill is going to be able to kill all those Pokemon? Just give up. It was never your better to begin with. Buddy, you don't even use the good Mega Charizard. You use the, like, Mega Charizard X, which looks cool, but Charizard's not a physical attacker, and X has better physical skills. So, you use the weak one. Because you're weak and trash. See? You guys are washed. So long, canary bread. You were a beautiful dream for the Canetix. Dude, just go buy butter somewhere else. There's no way this is the only stick of butter in the whole city. Just go get your own butter. Have a little butter. No, that's mine. You gotta make that canary bread. Naveen will be thrilled. I think he's gonna need more than a little butter for a whole loaf of bread. It's gonna turn out like shit. Now we're not gonna have enough butter for our donuts, you stupid bitch. What do you mean you gotta take care of some business at Quizartico? Dude, Urbane, your entire character is, alright, I'm gonna peace out and fuck off now. Like, that's all he did during the main game was, alright, you handle this, I have something else to do that's way more important. I was like, what? What do you mean? Like, he agrees to help someone and then makes you do the helping because he's just so busy. He's just so busy all the time with his secrets. I'm gonna ruin both your foods. Okay, bye now. Dude, I thought those were Christmas lights for a second. And I was like, the DLC's Christmas themed? What the heck? Welcome back. Hello. Welcome indeed to Ansha's Donuts. This is a hotel. All this to make one donut? If you want to make a proper donut, the ambiance needs to be just right. Where the fuck did you get all this shit? Quite a lot, if you only mean to cook here this once. We gave our word that we'd help, that's all. Here it is. Choose a donut. The gay one. I saw one that had like rainbow frosting on her little sign there. I want the gay one. I want the gay one. Can I have the gay one? Can you give me the gay one? Please? If you pick 3 berries, I'll make them into a lovely donut. I don't want those berries. Your berries probably suck. The kind of donut you'll get will depend on the effects and flavors the berries use as ingredients. I got so many. Is this how many calories there are? Oh, I'm gonna get fat. I'll just use some berries that I have a ton of, because I'm gonna have to like definitely look up a berry guide to like see what the fuck the different berry combinations even do, so I don't want to waste any. So I'm just gonna use like ones that I have a ton of. So that way if it doesn't give me anything good, it's fine. Okay, why'd they put so much effort into the donut making animation? Nothing else in this game has that much effort put into it. Dude, I got the worst donut ever. That's so boring looking. Activates Hoopa's powers when eaten. Well, I'm gonna eat it. Oh, I'm eating it. Alright, I'm putting it right in my gullet. Oh, wait, no, I forgot the donuts for Hoopa. But I want a donut. I need to put Hoopa's surge of power to use at a particular spot. On the banks of Sison Canal. No. She's gonna commit terrorism. She's gonna use the donut to activate Hoopa's powers and destroy half the city. And it's gonna be awesome. She's gonna blow up a whole city block. W. Yo. Oh my god, this fucker's back. Who invited you? You still haven't told us what you're trying to do. So wholly focused on making donuts, I forgot to explain why. To catch a fine legendary Pokemon for my dear mama. Isn't Hoopa like already a mythic? Isn't that already good enough? I have some concerns. What do you mean? You're concerned about a 5-year-old child trying to catch a legendary Pokemon? People truly can't grasp what they haven't seen for themselves, I suppose. Look there, if you would. How did you get Hoopa? What is that? It's all squirmy. Have your donut, Hoopa. Show them what you can do. He's throwing his sonic rings. Wow. As you see, my donuts cause Hoopa to experience a surge of mysterious power. Hoopa can use a move that will let us travel through this distortion. I'm off to catch that fine legendary Pokemon. I'll be back shortly. We should probably not let the 5-year-old go in the hole. Who is this child? Well, they're dead now. I have many concerns. Whatever's going on, we can't just leave Ansha in there by herself. Let's all follow after her. I don't want to. Never mind, I guess I have no choice. Wow. Oh no, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm in the dive to heart. Oh god. What the freaky? What is this place? It's the city, idiot. It just has a depressing filter on it now. I'll go with Lita. Urbane go in Naveen. Yeah, that's right. Fuck off. This is a girls only group. You two, get away. I'm gonna jump. Oh, we actually jumped. Wow. I'm going this way. Let me die. She turned into a car. Fuck. What? Yep. It's got Pokemon that Lumiose doesn't. Hope Ansha doesn't get attacked by any of these wild Pokemon. Yo, it's pissed. Yo, it's fucking pissed. Yo, there's an ambush. What the fuck? Wow. go, Persona 6. Dude, level 110? Excuse me? What do you mean? Dude, these Mankeys are beating up my fucking Mega because they're level 110. What the fuck? What the hell? Do you think there's some sort of power floating around in here that makes Pokemon stronger?
Yeah, but not mine.
Getting more and more worried. We've got to find Ansha.
I found her.
That was easy. Yo. The fine legendary Pokemon I'm after seems to be elsewhere.
Oh. Okay.
This place is dangerous. We gotta get out of here. I'm not particularly bothered. But if the fine Pokemon I'm after isn't here, I suppose there's not much point in staying. Why don't I accompany you back? What Pokemon is she looking for? Donuts of unworldly deliciousness. Sick. Hello? Hello? That's a long loading screen. I think we ought to let Vinny know what's happened here.
Okay.
What's up? Look, up there!
What is it?
Oh, I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's fine. The Mega Dimension. Look what you did. You created a black hole over the city and we're all gonna fucking die now. Look what you fucking did. This stupid fucking child. She's so happy about it too. I'm a girl on a mission after all. Oh, Rayquaza's what she's after. I see. As cool as that is, it's still pretty reckless. I take it you're keeping yourselves busy as always. Corbeo? Hey, did someone borrow money from this guy again? It's not like any of you would be stupid enough to borrow money off the Rust Syndicate. Only a real idiot would do that. I assume Urbane is there with you, right? He just doesn't even say anything. Now listen, there's something important I want to discuss. Come over to my office, all of you. Only an idiot would borrow money from me. Isn't that right, Urbane? And he just stood there smiling like a fucking moron. We've all got to go. What should we do with Ansha? I can remain here alone. Thank you. I'm quite used to it. a big if. What do you think? We should all go together. Bringing a kid to the Rust Syndicate seems iffy. I don't think they'll hurt a child. They'll only hurt Urbane. Be more cautious if you'd ever been inside the Rust Syndicate HQ yourself. It's not that bad. You're being dramatic. So change which mission has guidance enabled as needed and aim to tackle as many as you can. What the freaky? Hyperspace. Okay, it's a separate thing. Sick. Sick. Did you join the Rust Syndicate? Who's the little lady? New Team MZ member? Kinda. She's a client of ours. People such as me, as it happens. Here's the deal. There's more weirdness going down in Lumiose, and the Rust Syndicate's been looking into it. While the fine eggheads at Quizartico were studying the impact of that nasty business with the tower, they found something else. Their instruments picked up some weird readings different than megapower. Ordinarily, Quizartico Inc. would investigate these abnormal readings on our own. But Vinny and his colleagues have their hands full cleaning up the mess from the tower. Plus getting Lumiosa's redevelopment back on track. The Rust Syndicate agreed to help them out. After all, we've got to protect our investments. I mean, our city. Right. We started investigating, and then what should pop up but that bizarre thing over Centrico Plaza. I know you Team MZ kiddos get tangled up in every little mess that crops up. So why don't you go ahead and spill everything you know? We made a donut and it created a black hole. Somehow. Do not make donuts. They're too dangerous. A donut from Miss Ansha and a move used by Hoopa allowed you to travel through one of these distortions into a space beyond it. That mystery space must have been where those odd readings came from. The move Hoopa used in hyperspace hole. An alternate Lumiose accessed through a hyperspace hole. Why don't we call it Hyperspace Lumiose for now, simpler than spelling it out every time. Let's get to business. We've got to learn about hyperspace so we can sort out that distortion over the tower. And to get into hyperspace, it sounds like we need two things. The Mademoiselle and her Pokemon. What that means for you, kid, is that you'd better get used to this little lady being part of the crew. Team MZ is gonna need her if you all intend on diving in and investigating hyperspace. Fuck. Just don't go putting the Mademoiselle in any danger. Your new job is to survey hyperspace. I'm sure scouring the city for distortions seems like it'd be a slog. I prepared an upgrade for your map app. Old distortions close and new distortions appear at sunrise and sunset each day. Fuck you. With your map app open, you can press minus to hide other icons and show distortions only. Okay. So there's a big one here that we can't go to. And a bunch of low-level ones that each have at least one new Pokemon in them. This one doesn't have any new ones. Why would I go there? Fuck you. I'm not going there ever. It's gonna stay that way unless you get going on some good survey work. Other hyperspace distortions showed up on your map. You can start with those. Those things probably won't sit there waiting for you forever. What? We ought to look into the distortions for Ancha's sake too. Ultra Balls. Only 20? Are you broke? Are you a broke boy? Give me like 200. You've got to learn all you can about hyperspace so everyone in regular Lumios can breathe easy. Get out there and show what you can do. I wonder if someone's already made a donut guide. The DLC has already been out for a day. I think the donuts like change what spawns inside them or something like that. I don't really know what they do. But someone's got to make a donut guide because the different combinations of berries seem really excessive and scary. My kitchen awaits. See you there. This is all a part of her long con to live in our hotel forever. Her summoning a black hole over the city was all a part of her plan to get free housing. Now we can't kick her out until the black hole is gone. She did this on purpose. Housing is so expensive, you gotta summon a black hole just to afford to live somewhere. God damn it. I'd do the same if I could. Wiener. Yo. Welcome to Ancha's Donuts.
I'd like to make a donut.
I don't know what these do, man. Okay. So with the help of her donuts, I kind of want to like look up to see what the different donuts do. Let's see. Donut stats explained. That's what I need. Because like the at the moment, the name of the stats are spicy, sweet, sour, and it's like what does that mean? Making donuts provides a level boost, which increases your party's level based on donuts' flavor score. Donuts with high level boosts allow your Pokemon to exceed the level cap. Whoa. Okay. Flavor. Spicy increases skill power and attack power. Sour, item collection efficiency. Fresh, capture and encounter rates. So fresh is what you're going to want to do to like shiny hunt the new Pokemon. Bitter, damage, reduces damage and increases durability. Sweet, for carefully selecting sizes and colors. Oh, maybe sweet is for shinies then. Because carefully selecting sizes and colors sounds like it increases alpha and shiny rates. So you'd probably want max sweet stat and max fresh stat. So you have high capture and encounter rates and high rates for different size and color Pokemon. I'd imagine. Okay. So sweet and fresh seem like the best ones then. Okay. They're not as complicated as the sandwich recipes in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Those are like super complicated. So we want pink and green. This says pink and green right here. 20 pink, 10 green. Fuck it. Make donut. I think shiny Pokemon would like something nice. Actually, I'm not going to waste these. No, I'm not going to waste... I'm actually going to avoid using pink and green ones for now until I know all the Pokemon that are in the DLC, and then I'll... Yeah, avoid using pink and green ones actually, so I can save them for when I go shiny hunting. So ones that don't have pink or green on them would be nice, like these. Bitter donuts will be effective at boosting your... Okay, yeah. Level boost +9. Oh yeah, I gotta keep that in mind as well, the level boost. Everything only gives me like +2 or +3. How do I get better berries? Because I can only give myself like a +9 level boost, and that sucks. Probably get better berries later. Most amount of calories I can do is 210. Whatever. Wow. New donut.
Wow.
Might as well make a bunch. Just so I don't have to make some for a while. It's kind of annoying that I have to make them one at a time. Can I make them in like a bunch at the same time? That'd be nice. Can I make them in bulk? Ugh. 25 in pink. Yeah, I gotta avoid using pink ones, because I don't want to waste any that I could use for shiny hunting. I made the gay donut. Let's go. I made quite a few donuts. That's good for now. Will increase the levels of all the Pokemon in party by the number shown. Okay, well now they're explaining it. The different flavor powers they don't explain here, but I wanted to look up what the different flavors do. Never mind the donuts, we've got a rare Pokemon here. Hoopa? Yeah, that's a mythic. Heard its mysterious loops can warp space itself.
Yup, it does that sometimes. It summoned a black hole over our entire city, like an asshole.
You saw some Mangy? I know they don't live in Lumiose, so when I saw you registered one, I went poking around. People are chattering away online about all this hyperspace stuff. Had a hunch that it was connected to your Mankey sighting.
I bet I could get all kinds of fascinating data from Pokemon in hyperspace. You've got to get on it.
You gonna give me another Pokedex? I've powered up your Pokedex. Let's go. It better be a different section. Because if it's just you mixed in all the new ones, check the hyperspace. Okay, yeah, it's a new Pokedex. That's separate. Good. Good, 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 good. Get your hands dirty in hyperspace now. Happy digging. Okay. So can I open the Pokedex and check how many Pokemon they added? Because I don't actually know. I only saw like maybe 6 in the trailers. Next step is to investigate hyperspace Lumiose would be to check out one of those distortions. I'll stand by to prepare more investigatory aid in donut form.
Okay. Okay.
Pokedex time. Switch Pokedex. Oh, it's not gonna show me the total number? Screw you. Screw you. It is showing me missing Mega Evolutions, though. So I can get kind of an idea of, like... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? That's not nice. I was talking. What is your problem? What the hell? Ay. That was messed up. But yeah, I have a feeling this DLC is going to bring back that classic shiny hunting a lot of people are like upset this game doesn't really have, because you can AFK at benches for the most part.
I didn't save any of the donuts I made.
I'm only making like 2 donuts now. I'm pissed. I'm making 2 donuts. I'm not sitting here making a bunch of donuts again. Where were the ones I used before? Did it save the donuts I made? Because like the berries I used before are not here, so it might have saved it actually. Maybe. I don't know. I'm depressed. I have depression now. You've ruined my life. Yeah, it saves in between every donut. Okay, so it did save. Okay, it saved the cutscene too. Oh, never mind. We're fine then. It just didn't save me opening my menu and looking at my Pokedex. It was like, fuck you. You're not allowed to look at this. I was saying you can get like a rough idea of like what megas there are in the game. Like what ones they added maybe. But it looks like all these are just the megas that were already in the game that I just still don't have because I didn't bother. No, because there are a bunch of blank ones too. Like, these are just completely blank, and pretty sure these were all at least grayed out before. You know? I don't know. Mankey. Okay. So what the fuck is my goal? With the help of Ancha's donuts. Okay, so I have donuts. Ah. So now I gotta just go to these things. One of these. Not gonna go to this one because there's nothing new there. So I recognize most of these by their silhouette except this. I don't know what that is. So that's the one I'm gonna go to. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm knocking shit over. Okay. As much as I like Diancie, I don't think I can have Diancie in there. They're not leveled up or anything. And the Pokemon in these portals are over level 100. So I'm gonna need level 100 Pokemon. Zoran, you're back on the team. Welcome back. Let me make sure everybody is holding their Mega Stones. Yes, sir. Hold on, let me check something. Do I have... I do. I have this other Lucario I could use. It is a Goral. I haven't named it yet. Okay. Ugh. So I gotta keep in mind, the reason I wanted to get my shiny Lucario is because part of this DLC is there's a new Mega Lucario Z. I gotta keep in mind it'll look like this. You know? So I gotta keep that in mind. I actually don't know what the shiny version looks like. Hold on. Cerebi. Shiny Mega Lucario Z. What does the shiny for the Mega look like? Shiny Mega Lucario Z. Okay. Is the only image? Yeah, it just gets rid of the yellow and makes it all white. Okay. So this is what the shiny will look like. So I gotta think of a name based on this appearance, because this is what the shiny Mega will look like. Psh, psh, psh. There's something there. There's definitely something. It's like Purple, purple, purple. What's a purple character that I like? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Grimace, so true. Mega Absol Z? There's a new Mega Absol? Hold on, I'm gonna spoil myself on what it looks like. Mega Absol Z. Oh, instead of becoming like an angel, it gets like a more like devil wing. Because it already has a Mega. Which one's the shiny? This one's the shiny? I don't really like the shiny. Like the face becomes red. And then the wing is blue. I like just the normal one. Mega Absol Z. Yeah, it's like an edgier version of Mega Absol. Why'd they give like a bunch of Pokemon that already have megas, new megas? This is silly. All new DLC Mega Pokemon? I don't care if I spoil myself. This one's stupid. This one's really stupid. What the fuck? He becomes like... I don't know. What the fuck did they do to Meowstic? What the hell? It's like the male and female versions combined in the Mega. That one looks kind of cool. The yellow and pink flames are giving Promare. One of my favorite movies ever. The yellow and pink flames that he uses. Sick ass movie. Okay, the rest I don't get to see. Sick, sick. Yeah, Lucario. This I'm really excited about. Wow. Wow. Oh, this one also shows the shinies. Okay, well the shinies for the Raichus look very lame. Some of these are ones that have already existed. This one's a new Mega. This one's new. Did this robot bug have a Mega before? I've never gotten this robot bug thing before. Can you get it now? This one's new. I'm assuming you can catch all these like in the DLC. Like all these are available right now. There's a lot of legendaries and mythics they added. Holy. I hope they're all like available right now, especially Zeraora. Anyways, I'm gonna have 2 Mega Lucarios. My male one that was on my team before, I'm gonna just obviously he's gonna look like this, but my girl one is shiny, so she'll look like this. So I need a good purple character, because there's a lot of purple on this. Actually, I might keep the male one on just the normal Mega, since there's 2 different Mega Lucarios, Mega Lucario and then Mega Lucario Z.
So,
I'm thinking. I don't know many purple characters. I really don't. I mean, I do, but like they're not that shade of purple. Like Reze, Chainsaw Man is purple, but like not that purple. Different purple. Or like Tokyo Ghoul Toka. She's sometimes purple, sometimes blue. Usually blue, but sometimes purple. Wow. Let me think. Let me go to my anime list. This isn't my anime list. In users. Lots of purple in Code Geass, but the purpley man in Code Geass is a man. I need a woman. Now that I think about it, are there like any purple Kingdom Hearts characters? If there are, I might be stupid. I can't really think of any. And I'm like the Kingdom Hearts guy. I can't think of many purple characters. Severe lack of purple, Nomura. Get on that. Like, any of the purple characters I can think of might not be purple. They might just be blue, and I might just think they're purple. So I'm not even going to mention. There's like no purple Persona characters either. That's a lie. Literally all of Persona 1 is purple themed. Persona 1 purple. See? All of Persona 1 is purple themed. I just haven't played Persona 1. What's the Persona 1 protag's name? But that's a man! I need a woman! No, never mind. Ugh. I need a girly pop. What's her name again? Psycho. That's more blue, I think. That is blue. That's blue. No. Rize. There is Rize. There is. Does this look like a Rize? No, but I don't have any other. I don't. Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. I think I might have to go with Grimace. Think that might be it. Think that might be my options at this point. Let's see. There is Fern. but Fern definitely doesn't suit the vibe. Or Waluigi, also true. Fern is so pretty though. I never finished Frieren. I had like 8 episodes left. And I just forgot. I just forgot. I forgot. All the characters in that show are so pretty. Okay, let's look at the most popular characters. Lelouch, my goat, still #1. Let's fucking go. He's objectively the best character. Obviously this list actually matters. Obviously this means anything at all. Duh. I'm realizing just how many anime I haven't seen because I don't know most of these characters. I don't know most of them. Top anime. Frieren is still #1. That's crazy to me. I liked Frieren. I didn't finish it, but I liked it. Dude, the Reze movie is the second. I haven't checked this in a while. I didn't know people liked the movie that much. I mean, I liked the movie that much. I didn't know everyone else liked the movie that much. Dude, Fullmetal Alchemist was like #1 on this website like since the website was created. So like in the past like year or so, both of these have been like pumped up above Fullmetal Alchemist. Like the first time ever that something's passed it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And honestly, as much as I like Frieren, I don't think it's better than Fullmetal Alchemist. It's just not. As much as I like it, Fullmetal Alchemist is just a generational anime that like people that don't even like anime could enjoy. Frieren still has a lot of anime tropes. Like, it just does. Dude, I haven't watched this anime since its 2nd season. It's so funny, though. I don't know how many seasons there are now. I know like the manga like ended or something. I don't know. I think they fucked in the manga. It's like one of the few romance manga where like they actually like end up together and don't just draw it on forever and ever and ever and never actually do anything. Okay, we're getting into the territory of shit that I don't know. We're getting into shit that I don't recognize. We're losing track. We're losing track. Okay. Anime history. What do you mean? All history. What? You can show my history here, but like not here? Dude, the last time I updated this was back in July. I don't think I've watched anime since July though, so that's fair. Other than the Reze movie, that's like the only thing I've watched. Completed. High score. Start off with the 10s. Any purple hair characters in these that I can think of? ReZero has a colorful cast. It's surprising I can't think of a purple character in it, though. Because it's like one of the most colorful anime ever. Am I just stupid? Or is there not a purple character? Is this purple? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Oh, never mind. I think that might not be purple. Don't look at me. Let's just move on. Cyberpunk does not have purple people. Well, it has purple, but like on her clothes and stuff. Not her herself. Ass class. Does ass class have a purple person?
No, not really.
Most of the class is boring hair colors other than like the main two.
Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
Bleh. Why is this so hard? Why are there no purple people? Why? I was just talking about Promare. I don't think there's a purple girly in Promare though. Ooh, what's her name? Drakengard Three Sisters. Which number is it? One of them is purple, I think. What's her name? She doesn't really suit the vibe of the Lucario, though, so never mind. Forget me. Depression. I'm depressed. I'm depressed forever. I'm forever depressed. Forever.
I think it has to be Waluigi.
I'm not gonna find another one other than Rize and Fern. And I'd rather do Rize, I think. Whatever. All that for nothing. Why are there no purple people? Alright, Waluigi. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Okay. And they can just chill in our team because they don't have the Mega Stone yet because we have to get that later because it's part of the DLC. Who else in the DLC gets one that I would like on my team? Absol gets one, but I don't really want Absol on my team. Oh. I forget. I forgot. There's 2 Raichu ones. I have 2 Raichus ready. I don't know. We'll get to that when we get to that. The name doesn't really make sense outside of the Mega, because there's literally 0 purple, but screw you. Screw you. What, you want me to find a character that turns from yellow to purple? That's never gonna fucking happen. That's just never gonna happen. It's hard enough to find a purple character, let alone a character that is yellow and then turns purple. I already have one marked over here. Sort by flavor score? Is there not a way to see what each donut's flavor power is? It says no flavor power on all of them, but I don't know. Guess it doesn't matter. I didn't make any good ones anyways. Waluigi. 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 Pa, 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 pa. Okay, the loadings for the hyperspace shit is extremely long. Got yourself sorted on the donut front. Now that you're all set, allow me to formally send you a hyperspace survey request with some tasks to accomplish while you're in there. 7,000 points. What? Well, there's stuff I gotta do? No. I don't want to do work. Catch Pokemon undetected. Use the catch window. Destroy floating Pokeballs. I'll destroy your balls. I didn't mean to do that. Ouch. Wow. Frick, go back in. How do I crouch again? I already have Weedle. I don't want Weedle. Whoa. Yo. Get that guy. Awesome. Ah! Not awesome. Less awesome. What the hell? Dude. What the freak? Go get that thing. Oh, it actually worked. Holy moly. I thought I just made Lucario commit suicide. Oh my god, my calories are already halfway down. What the fuck? You get like no time at all. What the fuck? I'm trying to take my sweet ass time and the game said fuck you, dude. What do you mean it won't stay open much longer? Why does it count down so much? I just got in here. Wait. There are Gimme Ghoul coins? They put Gimme Ghoul in this game? There's no way. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I need to make sure. Fuck you, never mind. Just break more Pokeballs. I need to at least do that. I can at least do that research task. Dude, you gotta like speed run this shit. What the hell? I need to find one more. Hurry. Hurry. Dude, it's like less than a second per calorie. This is crazy. Wait, these are the new guys. I don't got these guys. Kill them. What the fuck? They're all gone. Why are there Gimme Ghoul coins? I do not want to get 1,000 Gimme Ghoul coins to get Gimme Ghoul again. That shit was annoying in Scarlet Violet. Dude, this shit sucks. You have to This sucks! You get no time. Okay, there has to be a way to increase the time later on or something. You literally get like 2 minutes in there. Not even. That felt like less than a minute. That was crazy. Like, I didn't even get to do anything. I just ran around for like fucking 1 minute and then it was over. That sucked. That was boring as shit. I didn't get to do anything. Okay. Next one, I guess. I didn't get to fucking do shit. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, the most I can give myself is 210, which that doesn't even mean 210 seconds. Okay, it says survey time 3 minutes 30 seconds. I do not believe you. That was not 3 fucking minutes. Because the calories were going down like less than a calorie, no, more than a calorie per second. Like it was going down by like 2 calories per second. So there was no fucking way that was 3 minutes. You're just lying. Like there's no actual way. I could see the calorie count moving in the corner. It was going down like do 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 do. Like it was going down by like 2 or 3 calories per second. So what the fuck are you talking about 3 minutes? A 210 countdown that moves faster than like normal seconds do? That's not 3 minutes. They're like this is just not. What are we doing here? See, look at this. Like, those are less than a second. Those are not seconds. Those are not full seconds. It goes down by like 3 per second. Like, that's crazy fast. It's already gone down by that much, and all I've done is walk forward like 5 steps. You literally get no fucking time to do anything. Turn around. I've never seen this Pokemon. Never in my life. Need to make sure they're going to a good box. Okay, they're not. Well, I'm gonna have to move those later. Okay, box 19. What sucks about them adding DLC to Pokemon games, they usually don't ever give you more boxes. So then you're just struggling to fit all the new people in your boxes. And there's nothing you can do about it. Ay, ay. This sucks. Like, you just have to, like, speedrun the objectives, I guess. You can't really focus that much on exploring or catching anything. Like this. This is poop. These are not full seconds, man. This is going by so fast. Ay, 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 ay. I really hope that they give me ways of getting more time soon. Otherwise, this is gonna get really annoying really fast. I did every objective I can. So I guess just bonus balls? Well, I can't get them now. No bonus balls for me. Dude, I feel like my game's gonna crash every time it goes on this loading screen because it goes for so long. Ole mole. Dude, shiny hunting? Imagine trying to shiny hunt in this shit. And you see a shiny at the last second, and then it kicks you out. Oh my Lanta. I'm not shiny hunting this at all. I don't care what new Pokemon they added. Nothing's worth that pain. Nothing, dude. Absolutely fucking nothing is worth the even, like, thought of that. Nuh-uh. Let me get all these weird octopussies out of here. Wait. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, move them over here. Most of these I can release. I don't know if Clobopus... I don't like that name. I don't know if Clobopus evolves, so I don't know how many of these I need to keep. Let me look it up. Clobopus. Clobopus does evolve. I need to keep 2 of them. Keep those 2 right there. Rest of these, get out. Frickety frack. I'm gay. This one has a new one. So we can go to that as well. It's right next to me too. Only 185 seconds is so low, man. Do I have another one that gives 210? I do. God damn, man. I didn't have that many berries that give like a lot of time. So it's like, what the freak? 210 was like the most I could get out of the berries I have. Ruh-roh. Are these boulders? What does it mean by boulders? No. Oh, Alpha Meowth. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Sick. Now I gotta destroy boulders. I haven't even seen any boulders. How am I gonna destroy what I don't know? How am I gonna know what I don't know? How do you? No. Oh my god. You're failing me. Let me switch so I can break it. God. Need someone who can fly. Dude, I don't even see any boulders. I haven't seen a single one. Where the fuck are you seeing boulders? What fucking boulder? I fell! I'm gonna break my goddamn legs. What fucking boulders? What are you talking about? There's no boulders! They don't exist. What fu- There they are. I found them. Break them. Hurry. 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 Hurry! I'm gonna kill you. Use the move already. I'm gonna kill you in your sleep. There you go. Fucking hell, literally right at the last second. Why was he just standing there staring at them? Oh my god, what is wrong with my Pokemon? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I always do this. have everything there. I don't have the bat. So we can go to this one.
Her, her, her. He. Her, her, her.
Like, there better be berries later in this DLC that give me like 20 minutes or some shit. 'Cause this isn't enough. I need berries that give me 3 hours. Can I have 3 hours instead of 3 minutes? Three real-life days? How about that? Pick up sparkling items. Destroy floating Pokeballs. I need to catch wild Pokemon, which I will be catching. These guys over here. Give me Zubat, give me Zubat, give me Zubat. Thank you. This one's easy. So I just gotta run around picking up sparkles and breaking Pokeballs. Big Pokeball up there. I think I gotta go this way first. Right? No. I don't get it.
How do I get up there? Oh, there's literally a ladder. I'm so smart.
Tasks complete. There's a bonus ball! Go! Bonus ball! What does this give me? Lots of hyper berries. I hope the hyper berries give me lots of time. Get a ton of XP candies from this game mode too. Probably because like all the Pokemon in here are over level 100, so if you don't have that many Pokemon leveled up, they're giving you a ton of candies so you can get all of your Pokemon leveled up to level 100. So that way you can actually use them in here. I fucking hate the tiny platforms in this game. They're so bad. Ugh. Run around picking up shit. Because I don't know how many of these Gimme Ghoul coins I'm going to end up needing. Okay, this one was a very small area because there's no buildings. So I did everything like so fast and I just got extra time. Well, Waluigi, 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 Waluigi. The only ones that are left, I already have everything in. So let me find a bench to rest at. Because that'll reset them, I think.
Nice bench. Do da da da. Do da da da.
I hope I explode and die. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. What? New thing, new thing, new thing, new thing, no new thing, new thing. Let's go to this one.
Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Wiener.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, I can skip this. Good. I was like, if I have to watch this every time, I'm gonna like lose it. Patches of brambles? I'll show you patches of brambles. Hey guys. Where's the new guys? A, where are the brambles? B, where's the new guys? Where's the new mans? New mans. Are these the new mans? Yeah, they are. Bam, 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 bam. Frick. They all detected me, but it's fine. I don't need them. I need the brambles. Where are my brambles at? Where are my brambles? Hey, what are you doing? Where are my brambles? Nice. Where are they? Hello? There's no brambles. Hello? Where are they? I'm fucked. Dude, there's no brambles anywhere. They're lying to me right now. Can you believe this? Bunch of liars. They said there would be brambles. There's none. Anywhere. I've checked like every single corner. Okay, I've literally gone in a circle around the whole map. There was no brambles. I don't know what the fuck the game's talking about. What? Okay. There just wasn't any on the map, so like why would you give me that mission? I don't fucking get it. I literally looked at the entire fucking map. They physically weren't out there. Whatever. Whatever. Wow. Keep pressing the wrong button for the map. Don't need anything there. Why do you look weird? I'm weird. I have no 2 10s left. Ugh. Now I'm gonna get even less time in there. What the fuck? That sucks. Suck my nuts. Okay, so I need to catch the new Pokemon. Somewhere. Where's the new guy? Not up here. Okay, you didn't even try. Right there. Go get it. You're not even trying. It's right here. Okay, get down here. Get down here. You're useless. Right there. Fucking hell. You're useless. Survey complete. That's awesome. I still need to find the new Pokemon though. These guys are not new. They can die though. Where's the new guys? Dude. It's right there. Dude, it's right there. There you go. Where's this bringing me? That's useless! That's so pointless. Dude, oh my god.
Lucario, you're so... Oh, never mind, you got it. I was gonna say you're so dumb again. Where's the new guy? Okay, but like actually where? What do we do? Huh? Did I go in the wrong one? 'Cause these are all the same guys. There's no new guys here. Did I go in the wrong one? There's no new guys. Where's the new guy? What's going on? I can't. There's no new. What? There's no new. Where's the new one? I think I went in the wrong one. Like, there's nothing new here. What the? Is this where I came in? I don't remember this. Dude, where's... Genuinely, I have not seen a new Pokemon this whole time. There's... Hello? The new one just wasn't there. What is up with, like, these fucking portals telling me that, like, something's in there? Me circling the entire map and it not being there. Because that's 2 times now. If that's how this DLC is going to be, where, like, the menu on the portal's just going to lie to me, and it's not going to tell me what's actually in there, that's going to be really fucking annoying to get the Pokemon I need. I kind of need the portal to, like, not lie. You know, how the fuck am I supposed to play a game that's going to lie to me? Huh? The fuck you want? Because it showed the same Pokemon that there is right here. That grayed out one right there, it showed the same one. So... But there was no Pokemon that looked like that in there. It was like birds that were already in the game? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I want cooler ones. These ones so far have been lame, and I don't get enough time in them. Give me cooler ones. Yes, I'm 90% sure I have those birds. Like, they were in the base game, I'm pretty sure. Good, you're both here. Tell us what you've learned. There's a possibility that hyperspace Lumiose could affect the real Lumiose. Might eventually reach this world as well. Awesome. Let them. At risk of mega evolution. Awesome! Too much for me and Foxyon alone. No, I could do it fine. Maybe they'd be too much for you, pussy boy. Not for me, though.
Is it canary? As if. That's crazy. Okay, so just call me stupid already. Just tell me who it is. I've guessed everyone I know. Your new partner. This ugly character. She looks fine at the moment, but when she takes that coat off, her fit is ugly. Show me your stuff. I'm gonna kill you. So, I'm gonna kill you. Yup. Don't take the coat off, please. No. No. She's so ugly. Ugh. She's so hideous. Wow, I'm a champ. Go Persona 6. Get them. I'm gonna get you. Get sludged. Get sludged. Idiot, get sludged. This idiot only has 4 Pokemon, and we're sending her into that shit? Get sludged. A Surfetched? They added Surfetched to this shit? That's crazy. Alright, I'm Mega Evolving. Have fun eating my Giga Laser now. Go penis! Big penis mode. Eat them. Unlucky. Hi, Lucario. Let's give it all we've got. Okay, I'll do the same. Why can she fly? What the fuck? She just became a superhero. Oh, she already has the new evolution. What the fuck? How do you get that already? I think she's hacking. Okay, you said show you all I got. I did that. I just one-shot the fuck out of you. What an incredible bond you have. That was some amazing power. What a shit bond you have. You only have 4 Pokemon? And we're supposed to be trusting your ass in this alternate dimension? It showed me who you are, kind and straightforward. I should have disrespected her by not Mega Evolving, because she was begging me to Mega Evolve. Too much power can take its toll on a Pokemon. The most obvious example of that has gotta be Rogue Mega Evolution. As the Mega Evolution successor, I want to help you. What does that mean? See how good she is? No. Actually, no, I didn't. You 3 were probably fated to meet sooner or later. No. I could have just not bought the DLC. Then I never would have met her. Whenever you encounter a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon in hyperspace, catch it. Okay. Also mentioned you'll want to gather any hyperspace berries you come across. I've already been doing that, idiot. Hyperspace berries, what we're calling the special berries found. Whoa, no way. The hyperspace berries are the berries found in hyperspace? What? That's crazy. Thanks, Corbeo. I never would have figured that out.
If you give Hoopa donuts made with lots of hyperspace berries, it should power you up enough to go toe-to-toe with rogue Pokemon. Okay, but do they give me more time? Because that's what I care about. I'm already strong enough. I just need more time. I need them to give me like 30 minutes. What about me? What should I be doing? Nothing. Distortion in Rogue Sector 1 that's got all the signs of Rogue Mega Evolution. We could enter Hyperspace Lumiose from there. None. Roger that. I'll see you in Rogue's... Dude, if she just had a better outfit, she'd be so cute. Like, why does she have to have these ugly-ass mega stones all over her? Why? Her outfit sucks. Dude, now she's texting me. She's so needy. Oh my goodness. Level question mark? I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna go make a cool ass donut. I'm gonna make a donut that makes my dick hard. So I can finally know what it feels like. My first ever erection. The Viagra donut. Let's see. We got a bunch of these. Let's do 3 of these. I'm gonna do this. No. This. Thanks. Goodbye forever. I'll never see you ever again. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Uh-oh. That's a gimme ghoul right there. Yeah, they added gimme ghoul to this game. Uh-oh. Yeah, you need 1,000 coins. I haven't found a single gimme ghoul coin. I'll let you take my gimme ghoul with you if you'll evolve it for me. I can do that. Please evolve my gimme ghoul for me. Oh, okay, they give me a head start. I don't have to actually collect all 1,000. How do I get a second gimme ghoul? Because theoretically, this game, once it gets Pokemon Home support, will have the same thing that, it'll have the same thing that all the other Pokemon games have, where you have to transfer a living dex over to get like a reward from Pokemon Home. If you only get one gimme ghoul, once you evolve it into Goldango, how would you register a gimme ghoul into a Goldango?
Where do I see how many coins I have? I don't know. Right here, 470. Okay. Leave me alone. Kind of want to poke this thing just to see what happens. Rogue Mega Evolve, will you enter and comment? I'm ready for battle. Pay attention to each pocket hyperspace, number of stars. Okay, well I'll just do this. Yes. I'm coming too. No, you're not. Oops, sorry. I'm so pumped to see what Pokemon's gonna Rogue Mega Evolve. I forgot about you. That's so mean, but like same. Do your thing, Hoopa. It better be a cool Pokemon, or I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be real angry. Are we in space? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, it's Absol! Okay, so we get the new Mega Absol right away. Sick. Dude, we're literally like in space. What is happening? What happens to Absol when it Mega Evolves? I don't know. I guessed. Yeah, but like this one's gonna be the new Mega. Dude, what the hell? What the fuck? Okay, why do the random environments in the background of this arena look better than the entirety of Pokemon Scarlet Violet? What the fuck? What the hell? It actually doesn't look like a Roblox game. Holy, like, I didn't know they had it in them. I didn't know they could do it. That's crazy. I didn't know they could do it. Who am I gonna use? I'm gonna use Ray. Let's go, Ray. Let's kick its ass. I'm ready to handle it. Boom, 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 boom. The new Mega Absol. It's pretty sick. Reminds me of Darkrai. You want to keep an eye on how much donut energy? The donut energy still goes down during battles. Oh, you can pick up black orbs during battle to give you more. Okay. That's sick. That's fine, I guess. Oh.
Beat him up. Keep hitting him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beat him up more. Oh my god. I did it. I'm the goat. Can I have him? Need to catch the Absol you calmed. Okay. What ball? I'll put you, now that I know what your... A moon ball would be pretty sick, but I kind of want to save that for Zera Aura, because the moon ball is the same color scheme. I'll do... Luxury ball. Not gonna get too crazy with it. Absolite Z, one of a variety of mysterious megastones. An Absol holding this stone might be able to mega evolve during battle. Okay. Do you always get a megastone after you come a rogue Pokemon? Yeah, pretty much. Saying thanks for freeing it from the pain. Sure. From being in hyperspace Lumiose. Karina, you said that was Mega Absol Z? Sure was. I was shocked. That's surprising coming from the Mega Evolution successor. Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. I didn't think we'd run into one right away. Sure. Urbane's had enough of her shit. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. In any case, it's good to know the three of us can handle pretty much any... Three? No, there's no we. This is me. I did the work. You guys just kind of fucking stood there and distracted it a little bit. Not surprised Team MZ managed to pull Lumiose out of crisis mode. I think I can learn even more about Mega Evolution by helping with your surveys. The more I know, the deeper the bonds I can build with my Pokemon. She's a freak. Get her away from me. Good work. Our instruments stopped picking up the rogue Mega Evolution readings. Wow. 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 Oh. That's mine. I call dibs. A big golden Pokeball? Wonder if a Pokemon's gonna leap out of it. Wanna try hitting it with a move? It's mine. Nobody touch it. I call dibs. Oh yeah. I got lots of berries. I'm cooler than you guys. I'm just better. It's all mine. I'm not sharing. Seems to be butter. Holy fuck. Butter. There's finally more than one stick of butter in the entire city. Let's fucking go. Nice butter. Oh, there's different ranks of butter. Sick, I got nice butter. I'd go so far as to call it nice butter. Who the fuck talks like this? Urbane, you're fucking weird. I've seen, like, apparently the girl version of Urbane, Tawny, like if you play as a male character, her dialogue is actually really different. it's like way more like organic. It like Urbane talks like a tutorial NPC, and then Tawny talks like a real fucking character. Like you can tell that they kind of like wrote this game with like the fact that like most Pokemon fans are males and are probably going to play as a male in mind, because like Urbane feels like an afterthought. All his dialogue feels like NPC dialogue in comparison. He talks like a fucking idiotic robot. Karina, Team MZ's latest star helper. Beg your pardon? Thanks for your help. I'm Naveen. Good to meet you, Karina. My name's Ansha. Hoopa and I have the honor of lending Team MZ our service. Show her I got a stick of butter. Is there a story behind this butter? It's nice. It's nice butter. I shall borrow some to produce even more and finer donuts. Like ones that last 30 minutes? Perhaps, mayhaps. Can the butter increase my donut time? Mayhaps. Guys, why are we still eating the same shit? Sure have. AZ and I went way back. Once he started having trouble battling for himself, I trusted him with my Lucario to help. He left me that Lucario, yeah. Okay. Will the butter enhance the Viagra? That's what I'm saying. Will the butter make me have longer lasting erections? I can't wait to try one of your donuts soon. Yeah, could we have some of the donuts instead of this fucking slop and croissants? Like, we should not be mixing these two foods, right? We should just... Why is hers a different color? I'm concerned about Ansha's. Why is it a different color? I'm talking 3 hours and 59 minutes. Look forward to being hotel mates with you all. I'm not. I don't want to be in the same hotel as you. You're gonna need to like get better outfits. Naveen like sews clothing. I think he can like make you something better. There you go. Leave the coat on. Just never take that coat off. Ever. Uh-huh. You won't do shit. I'm the main character, not you. Know your place. Whatever you think you're gonna do, I'ma do it. The next day. My cute little stretchy. Felt like AZ was still here welcoming me back. I can never quite feel relaxed there. Set up in a plush spot. You come from one fancy family. Both her coat and her apron are bespoke, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, aren't you like 5 years old? Shouldn't you go home? Of course, my donut shop is here after all. Yeah, but like, don't you have school? Oh my god. I've been returning to my hotel at bedtime. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, her mom's here. Never mind. That's also a child. Why are you here? Hello, we sell donuts now. A donut shop? I better report back. Target acquired in Hotel Z. Not another word, fake canatic. That's crazy. Team MZ! What do you want? Looks like we got some strong trainers here. You gonna battle her? No. You can though. Got real serious business. Will you be needing a room? No! Perhaps we could discuss this a little more calmly. This is no time for calm. I'm risking the wrath of Lady Jacinth, and it's not gonna be pretty. Uh-huh. Sigh. Okay. Whom she deeply respects and admires. The daughter of that friend has been staying at Hotel Richissime. I was tasked with acting both as bodyguard and babysitter during her stay. Now she's gone. Miss Ansha! She's right there. She's relax. She's making donuts. Our mission is complete. I'm leaving now. Oh no, you're not. I've been so worried about Miss Ansha and what Lady Jacinth might do to punish my oversight. Oh, I'm so stressed I can't even see straight. Okay, so you do want to battle. That's crazy. I don't want to battle you. Just calm down and eat a fucking donut, asshole. Get out of my house! Oh my god. Have special characteristics. Mega Evolved Pokemon have Z added to their names, such as Mega Lucario Z. Need less time to fire off moves, but quickly burn through Mega Power in exchange. What? I don't want to test it. I'm just gonna use my normal Pokemon. I'm sure Mega Absol Z is really awesome, but I'm just gonna use my normal Pokemon, I think. Okay, relax. Gosh, take out that anger out on me in bed. Who said that? How is she so submissive for Jacinth? When she's so angry and aggressive. This is why I subscribe to the fan theory that she purposely lost to Jacinth, so that way she could become her servant. She wanted to serve her. Idiot. You're an idiot. Watch this, idiot. Get one shot, idiot. Watch this, idiot. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. No, you don't get the... No, you don't get the Mega Evolve right now. It's not... No, it's not your turn. Okay, it's your turn, but like... Then it's my turn. And then you need to calm down. Okay, now my turn. I can't open my menu, so it's not my... Okay. Now she's Mega Evolving. Can I do anything? Can I play the game? You guys mega evolving is preventing me from playing the video game. Not cool. Gosh. Gosh. Just trying to heal my Gardevoir. Oh my god, I have to watch another Mega Evolution. Can you guys stop Mega Evolving? I'm sick of these fucking cutscenes at this point. Oh my god. Dude, the cutscenes were already kind of annoying in the base game, but like I was okay with them because like, alright, it makes the fights more engaging. But if I'm in a duo fight, then there's 3 other people in the fight, and I have to watch the cinematic for all 3 of them before I finally get to fucking do anything. Like, goddamn. To watch 3 whole cutscenes before I get to do another attack. Calm down, for the love of God. I do care what happens to me, but I care more about my duty as her bodyguard. Ansha's been here the entire time. Hello. Yeah, you're stupid. I told you. Oh. That is the question. Would prefer to have Miss Ansha and Rotel or Chisame. Can be quite overprotective, and I'm sure Miss Ansha would feel cooped up. I cannot abandon my donuts. I've got to keep working on them. My dream depends on it. Okay. Very well then. Feel free to remain here. Okay, so what was the point of you? Okay, so leave. Just battled us for no reason. She finds out it'll be your heads on the chopping block, Team MZ. I'll kick Jacint's ass again. Like, she just can't beat me. It's just not possible. Too easily impressed. We're not all like Ivor, you know. If we were, I think we'd barely function as a society. I don't think he knows how to like change a toilet paper roll. So thank God we're not all like Ivor. We better not let Jacinth find out about this, or she'll shut down Ansha in the Jacinth zone. Okay. Oh my God, everybody wants me so bad. Everybody wants me. Oh my God. There's more stuff popping up. Things I don't have yet. Get Eevees in here. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna save though and end for the day. I'm going for 7 hours and it's 11 p.m. Yep. Yeah. Sleepy. Yeah, that and I just... I need sleep before tomorrow because gotta go over to Ethan's house and stuff like that. Yep. Game Awards, exciting. I will stream before that, I think, though.
if I'm feeling up to it. Which, even if I'm not feeling up to it, I'll probably still stream, because much like today, I will probably feel worse if I'm not streaming. So. Yep. But hopefully the Game Awards will also be a good distraction from shit tomorrow. I will be back. Yep. Good night. Thank you as always. Thank you for indulging me in yapping about that cringy opera shit. But yeah, more of this tomorrow. Hopefully more upgrades open up, because at the moment the little alternate dimension things go by way too fast. I need more upgrades. Goated podcast. If you say so. Okay, I'm gonna stop yapping. Thank you as always. Thank you for being here. Yap. Good night. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Until then.